What up, Buddy Crows? Hope you're having a dope-ass morning too, my guy. Fred, feels like it's been a while, man. How's it going? And Waffle, good morning, sir. Hope everyone is having a fantastic start to their day. And is just going to have a fantastic day overall. Got a fun stream today. We're going to be going over some Crucible against Jex. I think he actually has a team that's going to highly counter my Zuby special. So I might try something a little bit different this time. So stay tuned for that. Then we are going to be doing videos. Obviously, we're going to be doing videos, right? So we're going to be doing video on that. We're going to be breaking down the math on the level 105. So is it more beneficial to level up multiple characters 102, a couple characters 103, 104 maybe? Duration of the event. I've asked for all that information, so hopefully I will be given that when they get into the office. And we should be able to do some awesome work today. So hopefully that's going to be the case. Who knows? It's in Scopely's hands now, boys. We'll figure that out. I'm just doing some stuff on the YouTube side. Rivals. Mega Bros, what up? Is Scotty off for the day? I mean, maybe we do some in the middle of the day. I could see that being the thing that happens. Pull this up, pull this up. I think we might be good to go. I think we might be good to go, boys. Okay. Save everything. Viewers Management 101. When a level cap event starts later on in the day, do not collect your dailies. There is experience in some of these, and you want to make sure you can have it ready to go. Alright? Don't open any of your dailies. Nothing. Not a zilch. Show some self-restraint. Okay? And that's it. You only have a quick play when you down. We were in quick play last night. We did a bunch of quick play with a bunch of guys. It was fun. Did we win a lot? I wouldn't go that far. Let's get this raid stuff done. Looks like I have the perfect energy to finish it off for everybody. Ooh, did I see Nightcrawler as a skirmisher there? He might be that still from leftover from Crucible. Yeah. I mean, I might make him that again for Crucible today. We'll have to wait and see. Orcus is done. Dunzo. So the raids are done for the day. I love that. Because I don't have the bandwidth to worry about it. Arena. Let's do at least one fight here. One quick win. Otherwise, I'll check later tonight. I'll be like in the 20s. If you're already at max energy, collecting your dailies is fine. It will add to the energy. Oh, I'm not talking about the 80 energy. I'm talking about the actual dailies. If you collect the actual dailies, there's experience as part of the dailies that you then won't get when the level cap comes. Like you get 75 experience for doing like your 3 ISO quests and stuff like that. It's not a huge thing. I think it's like, it might be like 800 experience or something like that euros, so it's not like the hugest thing in the world. I actually forget how much it is. We can tally it up here, because I haven't collected anything yet. Oh no, my Odin's gonna die. Uh-oh. Well, that's not good. Yeah, he's gonna die. That's really not good. Can we land this stun? We need to land this stun after prayer. Oh, we did not land the stun. Uh-oh. Oh, he died anyway. Okay, oh, we're good. We're fine. Let's get the kill here. Bloop. Bye, Gore. Bye, bitch. Yeah, sure. Let's get the kill here. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. This may take 2 off. I didn't do enough damage. It's okay. Hit that here. 1, 2, 3. Love to see it. So I've asked for a bunch of information. They gave it to me last time, so I don't know why they wouldn't this time. But I've asked for a bunch of information. Most particularly, I want to know about gold cost per level, training mats per level, experience per level. I assume it's 44,000 for every single level from 101 to 105. That's what it was last time. The official event duration, I think somebody said Pathfinder said it was like 70 days. And then finally the stats gain per level. I want to know if it's still a 20% increase in health and damage and only like a 4% increase in focus and resist. So I want to know all that kind of stuff. Just talking about live pool. We're going to be working on a spreadsheet to help people plan their leveling adventure later today. That'll be big to help people. Big, big, big. What up, Foxy? Underdog, what's up, what's up? Ben! Anime anything is like cold weather. Good ways to piss me off. Anime graphics are so bad, but when home for holidays, I did get my son into Rivals, even though I couldn't be paid to. I thought the crossplay was pretty good for Rivals if you were on PS5. It's pretty good, but they don't do competitive, thank God. I hate playing on console, or playing against console people. You guys with your goddamn auto-aim hackery. Okay. Well, okay, so Livepool is at work, but he says that he can make the spreadsheets ahead of time and then do a quick recording. So there's only 5 inputs, and it's leveling certain characters of a class. There's a couple doublets, so you can just manually input that. I think we do keep it simple, right? Do the KISS rule, keep it simple, stupid. So you would just have skill characters, bio characters, tech characters, that, right? And you would have an input for every character being 101 and the 102, 103 with the associated score. I don't think you added all. I don't think you'd be like, I'll bring this many characters to 105 and it tallies up the totality of that. I think you keep it done in steps instead, just to keep it simple. I think that's it. Oh yeah, okay, then after that, another for calculating XP burn campaigns and campaign nodes and dailies. Let's go see how much experience we get from dailies, because I can do that right now. So there's nothing there. Nothing there. There's 100 here. Let me get my notepad. Okay. Actually, I want to keep that. Let me pull this up. This is here, right? Yeah, it's not there. Okay. We're done already for the Marvel Mayhem stuff, but do this first. Okay. So we got 100. For villains, 75. For heroes, 60 for win, 100 for complete. Challenges, 125 for blitz, 100 for opening orbs, nothing for raids, nothing there, nothing here, 75 for that. Supplies is another 50. I think it's like 800 or something like that when all is said and done. 100 here. Donations. That's a different kind of experience. Nothing there. Nothing there. All right, let me tally this all up. Yeah, I think he actually outdrafted me. I think his team in Stage 1 is going to fold me, so I'm going to try and be a little bit safe, on the safe side, and go from there. Okay, so you get 785 experience from the dailies. Check that just to make sure. So nothing here. No. Nothing here. First input, 100. Second input, 75. Third input, 60. Fourth input, yeah, 760. 100, yeah. After that, Blitz is 125. Opening orbs is 100. Battle and raids is nothing. Battle raids again is nothing. Isotope energy, nothing. Finish 10 campaign nodes is 75. Supply purchase is 50. Clear all objectives is 100. Donations is nothing. And spend campaign energy and isotope is nothing. Okay, so 785. Let's see. What's going to be the big rewards for this event, guys? What do we think about this? You get these from event showcases? Yes. It's on a lower scale, but yes, we do. Is there a 4-star minimum in order to use tunes in the upcoming tower? I don't think so, Nate Dogg. Not to my understanding. It's Kiln, right? I don't think there was ever a star requirement for Kiln. I think just for Sword Satellite. No, there's no star requirement for Kiln because we were able to use like 3-star Spider Society members, right? Well, no, these are big rewards. Omega Red Stars are big rewards. Remember, they didn't give a single red star out for Scarlet Witch free to play. Yeah. There's a Mega Gold Orb right off the bat. I'm not even going to look at the Crimson Gear or the Blue ISO. No one gives a shit about that. We got a Mega Gold Orb. We got a couple training mats. You get 2 red stars almost instantly. As soon as you hit level 101, you get 2 red stars. That's awesome. I think a lot of people will have that by today, probably. We got some DPCs, some purple ISO now, another Mega Gold Orb. Now we have 5 training orbs at 13,000 3 red stars. That's actually going to happen fairly quickly, too. Because we get 2,000. So, wait a minute. No, I guess not. Because when you hit 101, the max you're going to be able to get is 10,000. So it won't be till people start hitting 102 that they get the 3 red stars. Okay. We got 6 training orbs there. We got some dark diamonds. 1 diamond orb is trash. I super wish they wouldn't put that shit. If this is supposed to be a milestone that's meaningful, that has things like dark diamond promotion credits and like training orbs and stuff, 1 single diamond orb does not, it's not in the same realm of rewards. Because you're only ever seeing peak in people's rosters. True, but I mean, red stars and Scarlet Witch are highly impactful too. She's a giant damage dealer. And at high red stars, she is usable in Crucible. This, I think, like, if I had to wager a guess, most people will peak around milestone 15. If it's a 70-day event, I think people can very easily get to milestone 15 if they're coring campaigns and if they had a good, like, 100 million gold saved. It's a 69-day. That's what Pathfinder. Do we have a screenshot of that, Steven? I think most people probably peak around milestone 15 if you're a highly engaged player. And the jump from 15 to 19 seems bad, but it's not, right? Because it's all about leveling. And I could be completely off base, because what I need to see is I need to see the... thanks, Steven. Appreciate that. Yeah, thanks, Steven. Appreciate that. 69 days? Nice. Get it? Because... Okay, anyway. We're getting a lot of Mega Gold Orbs. Some people are going to hit the jackpot and be really happy about that. I hope to be one of them. After I dropped 600 million gold to get Man-Thing maxed out, and then they immediately put him in a fucking farm place. Oh yeah, you'll be fine for what you're going to be doing on a gun, I'm sure. 15 seems super low. I could be wrong, because it's going to depend, right? There's obviously a difference here. So, let's put this into perspective. The benefit of bringing a character to 102 is more than 2 times the benefit of bringing a character to 101. More than 2 times the benefit. That's giant. And then we go up to 103, it's not more than 2 times there. 104, it starts getting there, right? But the gold cost and training material cost for these jumps, I cannot imagine it's going to be the same leap that we see in the benefits of it, right? In the milestone points. So it's going to be more beneficial to bring more characters high than to spread it out all over the place. So the most important thing for a lot of players is going to be do not hit level 101 and go level up 100 characters. Don't do that. Save your gold, save your training materials so that when you get into the later levels, unless you're going to max out the event, then you do whatever you want to do because you're fucking loaded, right? Do it just certain characters, and that's going to get you further than milestones. Oh yeah, Steve. So I pulled up my own event, my own video I did on that, and there's a lot of really comparable information. Let me pull that up for you guys. Let's see if I can find it quickly. Depends how much YouTube I've been playing around with. History. So this is my video from last year on this. And I'm basing a lot of my opinions around what was here. Because this was very, very familiar. You can fear me. Come on whenever you want, man. So, this was the experiences for 96 to 100. This is the exact things. What up, Jerry? And level 100 to 101 is also 44k, right? So I have to expect this to be the exact same. I have to expect them to, again, just keep it all the same. Every single level is going to cost 44,000. So I think we're going to get an increase in golden training mats. If we do, it's not going to be right out the gate. Yeah, so I think 101 to 105 is going to be 44,000 across the board. I got to check these numbers. I'm pretty sure this is still accurate. Do I do the regular campaigns first? I don't. Okay. I'm pretty sure this is still accurate, because if you look at the energy to experience ratio, showcases give 5 experience for 10 energy. And the incursion gives, what is it, 24 for 12? So yeah, I'm pretty sure this is still accurate, but now we have actually 2 showcases running at the same time, which is interesting, but they still become kind of the least valuable thing to core for experience until you get to like the 200s. Oh, this is, do want to give a big warning. Dailies you get 785, or 69 days apparently, Jerry. Last year we had data mines about XP events coming, and they never ever came. Right? I don't think I'm forgetting that. I don't think there was ever a experience event during the duration. 69. All energy is 1-to-1 except incursion? No. Showcases are 10 energy for 5 experience. The ISO and the regular campaign are 1-to-1. There was extra XP the first week only. Okay. They teased to be a thing on blogs and happened after. Well, there you go. Oh, this is something that we did have. We had an energy overload. This was clearly from a blog, right? Get ×2 campaign energy for each campaign energy refresh for 24 hours. This is something that they did do. But this is not double XP. This is just like, okay, you can core a little bit more this day. That's about it. So dailies, it used to be 885, or maybe I just miscalculated this. Maybe this was 785 the whole time. Regular campaign, this is 200 cores. Ice campaign, 590 experience per day, 0 cores. Obviously, if you do 200 cores, you're going to add 480 to this, which is quite impressive. Incursion campaign, yeah, we talked about this. So, like, in total, if you're only doing 200 cores, you're going to get 3,015, but you're probably going to add another 144. Because it seems like we always have 2 showcases running at any given moment. So as long as you don't ever cap your energy. And then obviously any kind of cores you put into ISO campaign will be the most beneficial first. And then after that, I think showcases and incursion are actually equal as far as cores go. Because you only get 60 cores. 60 energy for 50 cores here. But you get 100 energy for 50 cores here. So I'm pretty sure incursion campaign and showcases are just dead even. It's just the regular amount of experience you get for this is higher. Well, I'll make sure to check the times of the showcases. Maybe the energy generation time has changed. So if this is still accurate, if only doing 200 cores a day is still accurate, but now we have a much longer event, because the last one was 40 days. 73 days from 95 to 100. So with like minimal extra coring, by the end of this event, you should get to level 105. If the experience is still static, increase. Or static, sorry, not increasing, static. I don't think this is as nearly bad an event as people think. Yeah, because last time people were getting to around 98 within the 40-day time limit of that event. Giving XP in the leaderboard worries me. They're just going to get there faster. What they're doing, Jerry, is they're selling Omega Red stars faster to Krakens. And I don't know what day I get to post the video where we tested Omega Red. Let me check. It's not up yet. I don't know what day it's going to be. Listen. Okay? Undying was pretty good when it first came Okay, so this is not pertinent to the current event because it's longer and obviously the milestones are different. Since you have the event campaigns, you have the extra event campaigns. Yeah, I think we will all be level 105 by the end of the event. You're just not gonna have the gold or training materials to max the event out, unless they rain that shit on us. So this was the approximate gold that it would cost to go from 95 to 100, just given the deviations, right? So given the same sort of deviation, if again, so from 85 to 90 it was 154. I forget how accurate this was. Was this completely off base or was this accurate? I can go level up War Machine and we can see. In fact, let's go level up War Machine, we can see. You sent me Battery Bill's sheet. Oh, does he have all that information already done? Let me see. So my number was way off with the approximate. The gold cost ended up being exponentially more. Oh, wait, no. I'm looking at the wrong thing. So from 95 to 96, I was actually... Sorry, from 95 to 100, I was actually pretty correct. Because that was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 9, 12, 13. Let's go 14, 15. So around 6.5 million gold. And what did my video say? My video is pretty correct. Okay. So if again... they go with another 154% increase. Let me pull this up. So if they go again with another 154% increase, where'd it go? Yeah, there's more dual tags. Spider Society is gonna be really nice. Then what is it? Kestrel, Doom. Scarlet Witch? Zombie? Five Spiders, Kestrel, Doom 1. Okay, yeah. The question is, do you want to do Spider Society? I'm not so sure. They're probably gonna get phased out. All right. I'm just gonna use my video as the standard because it was true before, and I think it's just gonna be true again because I don't think they changed anything. So let's just do 6.4 times 1.54, and it's gonna be around 9.8 million gold per. Should I make them first? Not so much. So yeah, if you needed to do 100 characters like that, you're looking at 1 billion gold. Probably should not have spent Scotty's entire hoard of gold on Man-Thing shards. Could have had this done. And let's go training materials. So once again, if it's 640, which I'm not sure if that was correct, times 1.45. Again, we're looking at 985 orange training materials, and we times that by 100. And I might actually have that. Oops. Which would be 98,000. Let me see what I got going on here. Or just anyone not level 100. I have 65,000 orange training materials and 100,000 purple and 64,000 gold. So I'm probably close to being able to cap it on training materials. It would just be gold. Woo! Even if Spider Society's phased out, they're still one of the best gold teams in the game. Yeah, that's true. Oh, getting replaced first? Yeah, 100%. Sure. Go over the rewards in the last one, which, by the way, let's be real, the rewards for this was diamonds for Sunspot and a Captain Marvel costume. which is fucking trash compared to Omega Red, given the value of epic characters now, right? Not even close. So yeah, we would basically just do like 640 million because we gotta do twice as many characters times 1.54, and yeah, we're looking at 985 million gold. What are we chasing? We have tons of red gear. Are they introduced? Yeah, they're definitely gonna introduce a new Crimson gear, and it's gonna be the mini unique center of the big chase. Showing how much experience they need to go to 101. I'm not seeing that when I go to a character who's level 100. I don't see that. It just says max character reach. Oh, maybe it's an Android thing? Did Android get pushed ahead? Are you on Android, I guess? So that you can ignore it, Richard? Here's the thing, guys. I don't think it's going to be as bad as people think. A 7-day event, you're going to get the level. You just will. It seems like the time length of the event and how much experience we get daily if we just don't miss stuff is huge. We're gonna hit 105, which means we don't have to level 100 characters to get to certain great rewards. Because once we get to level 105, it's gonna be 1,500 points. I think, okay, actually, you know what? After seeing that, I think like 5 red stars is gonna be very possible for a lot of people for Omega Red. Right there, I missed it. Oh, 252,000. Yeah, that number doesn't mean much, though. Yeah, Vendetta. That rounding up sounds like it's probably right. I think you're right, Steven. $252 million gold. Is that how that works? And then how does that align with Beta's ideas? That would be far off of Beta's idea. So this is 1,600 experience is 10,000 gold. Yeah. 1,600 experience is 10 gold. So then we would just divide that. 1,600 is 10. So we would then do 252,000 divided by 1,600, right? Yeah. And then times that by 10,000. And that gives us 157,500, which is exactly what Beta Ray Bill has going here. So Beta Ray Bill is probably like very, very, very close with all of his calculations here. And the increase kind of follows what I would expect as well. Although, oh no, he has 101 at 1.7. So it's less than what he thinks. It's less than what Beta Ray Bill has projected here now. If this number is to be believed. If 252 is to be believed. Beer and chocolate back? Yo, fucking, if I could, dude, deal. Double calculator? I think this is what Life was going to be working on, if it's the same thing. Is there a tab for this? Mr. Kennedy. Where are we getting the new mini uniques? I bet. Oh, we have no idea, Sean. That's because she wasn't level 100, Angry Reefer. Do we know if killing this soon to level 105 or 100? I assume it's tied to 100, but who knows? What can I do inputs here? Oh, I would just do like this. So I would just put in my gold stash and stuff like that. Okay. Yeah, okay, there you go. And this is just further outlining the cost. So wait, isn't this number wrong then, if what we're looking at is correct? Hold on. We're going to go in game and we're going to level up my War Machine. Because I assume he's under level 90. He's level 90, okay. So it's 108 at 90. Where does that go with his thing? We'll see, okay? Let's level up our War Machine, because we're going to have to eventually anyway. Okay. Well, I'm going to hit record in case we need to go over this. So War Machine, 675 gold there. Okay. Let's see the experience first. So the experience needed is 118, so it only went up by 10. Okay. Now it's 130,000. Now it's 140. Okay, so you can just do it like this. Now it's 150. Then it's 170, which is... This is only for 95. We mostly want to focus on 96 to 100, because that was the closest stuff, right? So this is 173,000. I'm just trying to cross analyze this with what we're seeing from the spreadsheet. The spreadsheet is showing experience in the millions. I'm not sure if that's a typo or something, or what that is. I could just be wrong at looking what that is. So the experience needed is 170, then 190, then 200,000, then 220, then 252, and then it stays there. Okay, so maybe it's not 252. This could just be a bug. So level 99 to 100 is showing an experience cost of 252. And then if I go to an actual level 100 character, it's showing 252 as well. I don't think that 252 is correct. I think when the level cap actually goes up, we probably see this jump up to like 280,000. If I had to guess. Yeah. I feel like it's just stuck there because of... Well, I could be wrong. What if Scopely does like the most guardian angel thing ever? And don't quote me on this. Don't put this out there because it's 100% not going to happen. What if levels 100 to 105 have a uniform cost? What if they all cost 252 experience, aka like 1.7 mil gold or whatever like that? Wouldn't that be just like the coolest thing ever? Oh, you could have known that was a false. You could have known that was a false flag there. You had no idea that could have been even there. None of us do, right? But cool. So there, some information. More information gathered. You're funny, I know, right? I'm funny. I'm a funny man. Would they do that? Probably never. When they get in an hour and a half, I'm gonna tag the shit out of them because I asked questions yesterday, but they were on holidays. I'm most excited about the stat increase per level. I want to see that. Not excited for it, rather. Dreading. Because when I face off against the big Krakens who have everything leveled to 105, it's not going to be fun. That's true, Steven. I opened up all my gold hoards today, and I only got up to 376 million. Really upset at myself for going hard on Man-Thing shards. But you know what? That did give me the 2 Diamond Mephisto. So that's something, I guess. Yeah, that's something, I guess. It'll save me some Dark Diamond credits. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. If it's a 70-day event, we can probably safely assume we're gonna get another like 200 or 300 million gold during that time. So that's gonna bridge the gap quite a bit there. Crucible about to be dead in 2 months, true. But if we level up now, but ISO seems to be more important. I don't know about that. We also usually have 2 showcases ready at a time. I don't know if you factored it in. It's gonna increase the level at which we get to level up and increase your gold orb income because you can farm the gold orb. Do you think it's best 5 for DD8 Cosmic if we ignore Mephisto? No, you want Mephisto. You definitely want Mephisto. So what I'll say, guys, is if the event is 70 days and you are a pragmatic person, any sort of buying experience is a waste of money. Because you will hit level 105 during the event, so you're better off if you want to go super hard on these milestones, which Smoke Red Phoenix is for. It's going to be a really good character. Your better bet is to buy the resources to level your characters, which also is actually a more timed, proven way to further your account than to buy experience. You know what I mean? If you're trying to push this event, you're better off putting your resources into getting more gold and getting more training materials, as of getting more experience. What's the rush? After the setting days is over, everyone's going to be back to the max level for the next year, right? So why rush it? There's no point. Getting to 105 faster just lets you spend your resources faster, but it doesn't get you any more resources. With this not buying experience, I mean, there's a leaderboard right now for experience, right? Like this is just a joke. It's just a bad joke. Oh, we got 6 gold orbs. Let's go. Does this give experience? No. Which one gives experience? Oh, that's so funny, dude. That's so funny. Where am I? What am I doing? What did I do wrong? I got my war stuff in. Oh, I don't have 5 stars on Hercules. I won't either. Or on her. Oh, I got the Absolute A4 stuff done. Phoenix Fitness Orb Fragment. Oh, I was not coring ISO campaign. The web milestone. Oh, I don't have that anywhere near done. But let me check. Maybe I got an extra level on it. Actually, you know what? Good call. I got to collect all my free claim stuff still. Ooh, I just got 1,200 dumbbells, baby. Alright, let me check milestones. Dude. I did not core that fitness campaign stuff at all. I do the minimum ISO to get daily, the stuff done, and that's it. I am nowhere near done this event, either. I am at milestone 5. What milestone are you guys on for the web milestone? I'm at 18,300 out of 70,000. I feel like I should probably be a bit higher than that, no? Where does this new stuff put me at? Hold on, let's check again. Okay, rankings. Milestone, rankings. Is this not it? No, wait, this is not the right one. Fitness works. Find me. We jumped up 50,000 by collecting that. Wow. I should have finished off with the last 2 on the web milestone. Well, I didn't. You needed 2 cores daily to hit what you need? Oh well. Yeah, me too, Steve. Me too. Let's see, what am I gonna miss out on for this? I might be top 1%, or I might be 11 to 25. 1,000. See, again, I don't care about the experience whatsoever. That is not a real reward to me. Okay. Teal gear, who cares? An Elite 7 or a duplicate diamond orb. I don't give a shit about either of those things. So unless you're pushing, like Bloody Crows is in the top 1,000, so he's gonna get a diamond for Jean Grey, which is cool. I don't think Jean Grey is special enough for them to hold her diamonds for too long. I would have preferred to fall in the top 2,000 to 5,000 to make sure I'm still getting a good income of this stuff. So I got to be more mindful of this stuff from now on. I need to participate in events so I keep my purple ISO stacks up. Stacks on stacks on stacks. The monthly event thing, I don't think it matters to me. Because what do you get in the monthly event? Oh, they finally put Crimson Gear in here? Holy shit, they did it! Guys, they're doing it! They're doing it! They're learning! That's so good. Yeah, I'm not gonna get... What is it? Which one am I gonna miss here? This guy? Oh, wow, I'm super far off from it. The stopwatch. Oh, well. Oh, well. Yeah, 5 pieces, that's nice. That's good. They're finally doing it. All right, Jerry's getting fucked by ads. Somebody give that guy a sub. True, Steven. I don't control the ads. I don't even have heavy ads on. All right, let's take a breather from that stuff and let's do some Crucible. So we're up against presumably Jex, and my plan here. So his stage 1 should counter my Zuvi special, right? Does Black Knight resist the expose, or does the expose still land on him? From Super Scroll. Does his focus make him resist it? Sorry, does his resist make him resist it? Does his immunity make him immune to it? I'm confused. My audio is super quiet. Is that true for anybody else? I turned myself up a little bit, but I was peaking last night. Then again, we were playing Marvel Rivals, so we were a little bit more amped up. So my thought process is, do 2 burn attacks, laugh at it, okay? We could do that, and then we can try and go hyper efficient on the other attacks. The problem is, he has his Zuvi special. So he could Zuvi special my Mephisto Spider Society. I feel like that could actually just straight up win. Or at the very worst, he probably has to do 1 more attack into it, right? I can see that being the case as well. So, I can just YOLO the Zuvi special. I think the Black Knight destroys my Skrull. I think the fact that he has Ares so that his Kahori can get off of my... what's his face? Goddamn, what's his name? Gladiator, and then can do additional damage is going to be rough as well. Then the Mephisto can do whatever, wherever he wants. That's going to suck. And so can Nightcrawler. He's going to get stuns off too, right? I feel like this could be a nightmare matchup. But if Endgame Thanos gets pushed low enough and his passive pops off and people aren't all dead yet, then maybe I can still get a kill on maybe Kahori and Ares, something like that, right? And then maybe I can try for a YOLO one-shot with Cabal on it. Or sorry, a YOLO cleanup with Cabal on it. Or I do a burn attack. I pull the Black Knight, exhaust, so he's exhausted, and then I try the Zuvi special. The problem with that is Kahori could then be lined up to use all of her attacks. Nightcrawler can be lined up to use all of his. So then what I would need to do is would need to use a team big enough in stage 1 to pull all the way up to Kahori Ultimate, pretty much. Yeah, that's a big ask. All the way to Kahori Ultimate is a big ask. While surviving, Mephisto, Nightcrawler, he'd have to take his 2 turns during that meantime, and Black Knight get fucked hits. I would need to survive a lot to get to that point. So I need to either use an insane burn team, YOLO the Zuvi special, hope I can kill Kahori, and then go in for a cleanup in a... essentially, at that point, it's a 3v5, because once Black Knight has exhaust, he's trash, right? Yeah. That's where I'm at. And then after that, everything else is pretty standard, right? We have to use Night Stalkers on 4. We'll figure something out for 2. Stage 3 with that Shadow King is going to be somewhat interesting, but I don't think too much. The Secret Defenders with Pav will be interesting, but again, I just don't think it's going to be too bad. And then we have the other team there. Just level everything. There you go, Dad. I kind of think we YOLO the Zuvi special and see what happens. Skrull's going to die. Skrull's not going to reach his ultimate. Anybody can die from the Mephisto special, actually. Losing our Tauntaun Gladiator is going to hurt a lot. But if it dies, we just keep it. And we just do 2 burn attacks and we go in with a cleanup after that. We just make sure on the second attack, we make sure we pull the Kohori ultimate. And then pause the game. And then we might have used Immortal X-Men to kill it at that point. Or do I just throw Immortal X-Men at it and see if I can kill somebody? Good morning. Magic is going to be so stat crap, I would be very concerned about it. Because she'll die to anything that hits her. If my Storm reaches her turn, she would obliterate the Kohori. The turn order is problematic, though, because it's going to be Mephisto goes first, and then it's going to be Nightcrawler. So that would be super problematic. Yeah, if Nightcrawler stuns Storm, it's over. And whoever Mephisto's specials would die too. Storm has extra focus though, right? She would land the stun on Black Knight. Or the Black Knight spawns with immunity, right? Yeah, and then he'll be protected by the safeguard from Mephisto, so that doesn't work either. I should have had my Kohori on offense. That would have been super helpful. Love you too, Jerry. You're the best, bud. Thank you. How come I didn't see it, though? Yeah, I think we just YOLO the Zubi special. Wow. If I don't YOLO the Zubi special, then we can get pretty creative and be super efficient. And then if he does take 2 losses... Yeah, so if I don't use Skrull or Apocalypse on that attack, then we can be super creative and destroy everything else super, super well, right? So we would do 2 burn attacks into Immortals. I can do whatever into 2, whatever into 3. We're going to do Infinity Watch into 4. That's a 6 red star Captain Britain, not even Fortifier. So I think I should be able to one-shot him. Whatever into 5, whatever into 6. But in 2, 3, 5, and 6, I'd be able to sprinkle in either Skrull or Apocalypse and get it done super easy. So that's where I'm at. That's where I'm at, boys. What do we think? What do we think? It's just, if I use the Zuvi special, it gets trucked. If I use the Zuvi special, we don't have Safeguard and Gladiator. Kohori immediately removes my taunt. Then she can hit anybody else. Mephisto then puts up buffs, and he's going to use his special, which could obliterate anybody. Nightcrawler's going to have a stun. Now they have a trauma stun they have to deal with. And anybody that does do attack, like when Skrull goes to attack the Black Knight, he's going to get retaliated. So I'm not even guaranteed that I'll be able to hit into an expose either for Thanos to be able to use his ultimate. So then we're relying 100% on the Thanos passive attack. That's what I'm thinking, Kevin. I will have offense down, which is going to suck. But Gohori's 5 red stars. She might just die to it. And if just Gohori dies, then I feel like with the exhausted Black Knight, I can go Cabal it kind of thing. That's where I'm at right now.
Round 2.
Wait, why don't we see it? Why don't we see it? Oh, there it is. Trigger bars were turned off. Sorry, guys. It's on now. Let's just YOLO it. Fuck it. I'll just follow it. Fuck it. We'll YOLO it. Here, I'll give you one to make up for it.
Three, 2, 1, go!
There you go. I made up for it. Okay. I'll just YOLO this shit. Fuck it. How's it going, everybody? We got another Crucible for you today, and we are up against Jex. Jex is a very clever member of the community, and he's got a team that hard counters the Zuby special with Mephisto in stage 1. So we are looking at a Black Knight, a Nightcrawler, a Kahori, an Ares, and a Mephisto. So the Zuby special, which relies on Annihilators with Apocalypse and Skrull, will get hard countered by this. First of all, Skrull and Black Knight, y'all know what that is. Ares taking the safeguard off of Gladiator means Kahori will clear that and then hit somebody else. It also means that an additional expose can be put on either Apocalypse or on Skrull if our Gladiator is pushed low enough, which 100% could happen. We also have to worry about the turn 1 stun coming from Nightcrawler. So it's a giant mess, and the Zuby special is doomed to fail. But here's my thought process, guys. Fuck it. Let's do it anyway. If we get super lucky, there is a world where maybe my endgame Thanos, being as big as he is going to get even a single attack off, even if it's just his passive. And if we kill that Kahori, then there is a kind of a weaker Black Knight in that situation. Oh, I want Raider. There's kind of a weaker Black Knight in that position then, and it's kind of a 3v5. And if I bring Cabal in at that point, we might be looking pretty good. I'm going to switch Apocalypse to Raider for this as well, because why not? But I'm a superstitious person, so I know I got to switch this around. This is what I've been doing. Let's get after it. I imagine this is going to be a nightmare. No matter what, we just keep this, though. Because if this doesn't get us close enough to a 2-tap, we are just going to do additional burn attack on it, and then we'll use like Immortal X-Men to get it done. It's just what we're going to have to do here. Who's Mephisto attack going to go into? That's kind of the most important thing here. We do land the expose, which is good, but we're going to get smacked by the Black Knight. So let's see, is my Skrull just dead? It went to Gladiator. That is probably the best luck we could have hoped for. That is actually probably the best luck we could have hoped for. Nightcrawler also stunned the Gore. Not terrible either. Let's get the extra energy to our Thanos. That's going to be it for our Super Skrull, though. And this is why I made my Apocalypse a Raider last second. Ah, he's dead, though! Ah, he's dead, though! The Retaliate killed him! Oh, this is so bad. All right, this is the worst. Okay, yeah, like I said, this is an extreme hard counter to what we had. And I don't even think our Thanos... Well, he got his passive off. Almost killed the Nightcrawler. Should have made Gladiator a Raider at this point. Yeah, I don't think we can finish this up in one more attack. Damn, yeah, damn. I knew it was a hard counter. I knew this was a terrible idea. Sometimes you just got to go with it, though. The reason I had to go with it is because he also has a Zuby special available to him. So I'm pretty sure he's going to, if not one-shot, two-shot my Mephisto team. So I kind of just had to roll the dice there. Yeah, but Black Knight retaliating on my Retaliate is a bunch of fucking bullshit, Scopely. Figure that out. No Black Knight should have retaliated on my Apocalypse retaliating, because that's not an actual attack. We got to check if that even burns charges off. That's nonsense. Nonsense, I say, sir. I was really hoping that Thanos with the offense up all was going to do something there for me. And then the Thanos passive would, you know, kill the Kahori. But, I don't know. This game's trash. Okay. Do I dare go for the one-shot now? We still don't get Safeguard, and what did Kahori finish with? She's going to open up with Ultimate, right? I need to rewind that. Kahori's going to open up with Ultimate, I think. She used Special, and I think it's Ultimate, so she would take 3 turns. That'd be problematic for sure. And Thanos got a Billy block, so he couldn't even fucking ult. That sucked. Wait. Why did Ares go before Apocalypse to speed up? Why did that happen? No, that hurts my head. Why did he go first? He didn't have slow, my Apocalypse. Ares has the highest damage set on that team, so Nightcrawler gave him speed bar. Motherfucker. It has nothing to do with the expose. It's because he has the highest damage set on that team. Because his Kohori's a wee babe. The non-whale Gambit worked. So that's her special. She doesn't get the ult. Black Knight special's there. Then Nightcrawler ults. No, Black Knight just ults right away. And then Nightcrawler ults. So it's going to be a Kohori ult. And then 2 attacks. But she's not going to have offense up. Damn. The right move was to do a burn attack first. The right move was to do a burn attack first so that Kohori would be attacking multiple times. I'm going to try and big balls that with Astral. But first I got to do this attack. And my Guardian's on defense, yeah. She might. We'll see. She's not a raider. Oh, she's a skirmisher. Yeah, she might. We'll have to wait and see. Yeah. We have to do another burn attack there anyway. If this goes well, I'm comfortable using Astral there and see what happens. All right, we're going to take a step back from that team and see if we can save our Astral and try and YOLO Astral into that. You know, big stat team. We'll see what happens. We do have Illuminati with a pre-taunt and Odin here. This is stage 4, so we don't get offense up from our Fire Level. I have Guardian on defense anyway, so it doesn't really matter. We're going to hit this with Infinity Watch, and we're just going to see if Moondragon can finally do for me what she does for literally everybody else not named me, and we'll see what happens. I'm definitely concerned about it for sure. But this is the burn attack we were doing regardless, so it doesn't really matter, I suppose. If we kill Captain Britain, then we'll try and just clean it up from there without using Astral. Which, again, is kind of a big gamble, but, I mean, we'll see what happens. Okay. If I kill Juggernaut, Captain Britain stays where he is, and Odin goes there. If I kill Odin, then... if I kill Juggernaut, or Captain Britain, everybody moves back 1, and then Odin would be beside Juggernaut. So we need to kill Captain Britain here. Let's see what happens. He's not a fortifier, so there's that. Let's try and get as much vulnerables on him as we can. Doing as much damage as we can. That hurts. Good. Moment of truth. I think we got it. Yeah, we got it. Okay, so I think we're going to be able to two-shot this. I think we'll be able to two-shot this. I mean, hey, best case scenario, if we can kill the Juggernaut, then we are looking super pretty. But this Odin's about to finish us for sure here, right? Kind of want to eat up that last Odin charge too. That'd be clutch. But we can't kill the Juggernaut here. We can try though. We're gonna be permadead to this Odin in a second. Nothing we can do about that. Yeah, everyone's permadead. It's fine. It's fine. We got the guy. We're gonna try Night Stalker resist and see what happens. Let's get after it. Yeah, let's get after it. He's not charged, so I don't have to worry about him outspeeding my Night Stalkers. And the way that Jex has this positioned, I think I should be able to hit Odin and Juggernaut. So yeah, because he was in the middle, everybody's going to move up one. So, oh no, I'm thinking about it wrong, right? Because it goes top right. So it's going to be, no, I'm thinking about it wrong. So the person who was top right, which was the Hank, comes down. The Black Panther comes down as well. The Odin goes into the corner, and the Juggernaut goes into the far left side. Okay, so we're not going to be able to hit it. I'm still YOLOing this. I don't give a shit. Let's go for it, buddy. Let's go for it, buddy! And then, I mean, if this doesn't work, I shouldn't need Astral to clean up a solo Odin unless he has his passive, which would be really bad. But let's see how this goes. All right, there we go. We got the speed up on Moon Knight, which is exactly what we wanted. We don't have offense up, which is really bad. All right, he's done for. That's good. This puts the expose out? No, it doesn't, right? Only in raids? No, this does it. Okay. This is only in raids? Okay. We just got to go for it. We got to hope Moon Knight does his thing. Do your thing, Chicken Wing. He won't, though. Oh, but Agatha's going to go, too. Ooh, Agatha would hit multiple times. I think Agatha special kills here. The ult probably kills, too, though. And so, actually, Man-Thing's going to go before. So it doesn't really matter. Yeah, Man-Thing's going to go before him here. Doesn't matter. All right, that's a 2-shot. That means we can YOLO Astral into that Mephisto team. Let's not take a break. Let's go try it right away and see what happens. I think Astral probably gets their ass kicked here, but it's kind of my only Hail Mary. The Kohori is going to be opening up with ultimates and is a skirmisher. And so we'll do a bunch of attacks after that. So we're going to get our ass beat here pretty handedly. The question is, can I find a way to weather this storm and then go from there? So it can't be Black Knight. That's not going to work. God, I don't have anyone that would stop Speed Bar. Old Man Logan would get demolished by her passive. So that doesn't work either. Any sort of controller would not work. So in fact, you know what? Let's go ahead and let's X that out right away. Controller. Just no controllers, please. We can try Lady Deathstrike. We could try LDS. That'd be a really nice rewound if she gets a turn. Invisible Woman would be a really good barrier and stuff to try and help us weather that storm. Also, she has much higher life. Invisible Woman might survive long enough to actually do something. I mean, fuck it, we ball, right? That's what we're here for. Fuck it, we ball. We see what happens. Dormammu does nothing here because of Mephisto. Obviously, guys. But Nightcrawler already ulted. Sorry, I almost threw up there because that's this attack. Nightcrawler already ulted, so we're not going to get slow. We are going to get our ass beat here, though. So there's the ultimate. That puts defense down. That's not great. Oh, is she going to die to counterattacks? Invisible Woman, kick her ass! No, not even close. And there's the ult. Okay, that's not great, guys. So we do not have our anti-decay mechanic. And we are charging up this Nightcrawler so that he has his abilities back. Oh, God. Yeah, okay. You know what? We might have to Immortal X-Men that. We might have to Immortal X-Men that because that Kohori is a nuisance. And I think she has her special up, so that would be really bad. Not I think. I know she has her special up. And I know Nightcrawler has his stun up, so Immortal X-Men could also fail there. The Zuvi Gambit did not work out. Yeah, the Zuvi Gambit did not work for us. But we did 2-tap the Illuminati, so I mean, there's still hope. I think we got to tackle the other rooms first. I guess we'll come back to stage 1 yet again. Yeah, we got to come back to that. Okay, so we lost Astral. That's not great. So he's me with Cabal, which I don't want to use on 1. Old Man Logan, Masters of Evil. I don't have Superior 6. I do have Secret Defenders. Wouldn't my Secret Defenders beat this? Oh, I can't use Emma, right? Because of the Photon. I also have Black Knight. At this point, I could use Black Knight into stage 1, couldn't I? I think Black Knight shits on stage 1 now. Black Knight with like, well, no, because she's using her special. She can still fuck shit up. I think it's best just to use Immortal on that. let's see here. We have Immortal, we have Ares, we have Black Knight, we have Nightcrawler, we have Cabal, Kang, Secret Defenders, Dormammu technically, New Warriors technically. We actually don't have that much to work with. And I don't have Tangled Web because you fuckers made me put Weaver on defense. Does New Warriors beat 6? There's a world where it can. Do I have my Lizard back? No, I don't. Yeah, that would have been a good one. I could use Black Cat New Warriors here. Yeah, I could use Black Cat New Warriors on 5. No Cyclops? Oh, there is no Cyclops. It's more about getting stuck behind the Rogue Taunt, though. It's way more about getting stuck behind the Rogue Taunt. We can do it anyway. We've done stupider things. Alright, we're going to try and use the team that I have banned from my chat, New Warriors, up against this Extreme team. I shouldn't do this. Listen, I shouldn't do this. I'm just ready to throw the game. I'm just ready to throw the game, alright? If my Gwenpool pushes this Bishop, we just straight lose. So hopefully that doesn't happen. Okay, that didn't happen. That's good. And now we'll go over to this Nova Forge combo. And we'll just lay waste over here. We land none of the bleeds on this guy, which kind of sucks, but it is what it is. Yeah, we'll special. If we can get our Gwen to go first here, then we should be able to kill the Forge, and then it should be decently okay. Alright, there's good damage. Yeah, so Forge is dead. That's all that really matters. Basic will do more damage here. Boom, boom, boom. That guy's dead. Fantastic. She's in stealth. That's less than optimal, to be honest with you. Gwenpool does some serious damage, but now Firestar is going to get specialed by her. Oh, no, she bled out. All right, we got lucky. Yeah, we got lucky. About time. About time, New Warriors and me get lucky. Let's go, baby. There you go. Cool, still trying to help. So I could use Black Cat to stop the Pav speed up, right? That's something I could do here, which would be super helpful. Oh, he doesn't even have Black Cat. Wait a minute, I could go first here. I could go first here, and I can rewind them with my Secret Defenders. So I think Secret Defenders just stomp this. And then who do I want as my 5th? Lady Deathstrike, of course. Maybe Nightcrawler. Having Spirit 6 on defense is going to bite me in the ass, isn't it? I think it is. That'd be cool. Maybe. This stage 3 is going to be a little tough, too. Because stage 2, we're going to have to do something... Oh, wait, we have Cabal still. We still have Cabal, and then we have Old Man Logan. So if we're going to use Immortal on 1. We'll use something Old Man Logan on 2, right? We'll use... well, we want to have Black Cat. That's okay, though. We'll do, like, Nightcrawler, Old Man Logan, and just Masters of Evil, probably. We'll probably just do full Masters of Evil with Kang. Or, sorry, full Masters of Evil with Old Man Logan on 2. And we're going to have to Cabal something on 3. What up, Toxie? Thank you, sir. I don't know if I'll be racing for it. I'll take my time. The event seems long enough that it's going to be pretty player-friendly to hit the max level. I think it's going to be more about trying to find more ways to get gold. North Star and Kestrel into 2? No, I don't think so. I think we just use Masters of Evil on that. I think it's a bait to try and deal with the Dormammu instead of just killing everybody multiple times, I think. Especially because Kang can Kang bang people, right? Yeah, the alternative would be like Black Cat and Sue to get the revive off. But then you have to deal with the Pav speed up in 5, which is not fun. How would I deal with the Pav speed up in 5, which is not fun? Probably a Black Knight team at that point, right? I'd probably still use the Secret Defenders to see if I can win the coin flip. And then use Black Knight there to really mess with them. Maybe I'd use my own Dormammu there, potentially. We got to be a little bit concerned with how many Mystics we bring in as well. Yeah. Does Black Knight stop Pav from going, or is Pav not counterable? I think Pav can't be stopped by counterattacks. Pretty sure. Pav special cannot be counterattacked. Yeah, I figured. So that slow would hurt us a lot if we don't stop it with Black Cat. So where's my Black Knight going? Use Black Knight in 2 for like a little bit of safety, maybe? I think I'd rather just keep speeding up Old Man Logan. Oh no, so what I mean, Kevin, is it's not gonna stop the chain attack. Like he'll do the passive, but it won't stop the chain attack. So slows from Pav can cause issues. I could use North Star in 2. We could use 3 Masters of Evil with Old Man Logan and North Star. But Old Man Logan normally gets kills by then. And I would be concerned that Omega Sentinel snipes out the North Star. What can I do to get ahead of the speed up, if anything? Falcon does not help me. Nightcrawler would help me. Well, I didn't have plans to use Nightcrawler, did I? I was gonna use Masters of Evil. Could I use is there a way for me to get ahead of this Pav? Do I have Emma? I do. So the question then becomes, Photon only stops it on her team, I believe. Mind you, none of this matters if he one-shot my Mephisto team. Photon passive. The speed of this character in each Secret Defender and A-Force ally can only be reduced by slow. So yeah. That would slow down the Morgan and the Pav, allowing my Nightcrawler to go first. Who could then give speed bar. And make my Miss Marvel go first. So I could do something like this. With this. Stun the enemy Pav. This would be damage. That would go first, right? 25%? No, because she's going to get 30%, the Miss Marvel is. Oh, but she's going to be rewound by the Emma, her speed stat. We can do this just in case. So that Miss Marvel only rewinds the Emma. And then probably just another big damage dealer at that point. Not Polaris, maybe Falcon. Maybe like this. Morgan's gonna get speed bar. So we're gonna have to rewind her. That sucks. Or do I just ignore her and go for kills on the other guys? We have no Mystic characters. That's nice. So Nightcrawler goes, then Lady Deathstrike goes, and then Falcon goes because of his speed increase. That could be pretty clutch. Am I better off taking a bigger damage dealer than Falcon? Preferably a non-Mystic. Vision doesn't do much. Ironheart doesn't do much. Surfer is Mystic, doesn't do much. Wasp, she would annihilate somebody. But I think my boy here, Falcon, would probably do just as good. I don't know. We're getting theory crafty. All right, we're getting a little trolley-poly with it. We're going to try this. Like, I got Black Knight, I got Emma, I got Nightcrawler. So Emma will reduce the speed stat on Morgan and on Pav, but will not reduce it on Miss Marvel, Robbie Reyes, or on Photon because of the Photon passive. But I should be able to stun the enemy Pav, get speed bar on Lady Deathstrike. She should go right after her hard light goes, and then we see what happens. I don't know. I'm just trolling now. We're just kind of having a little bit of fun at this point. All right, so we do get to go first. I don't want to let this stun happen to me, or sorry, this slow that Pav can put out there. We don't want that to happen. This happens, right? Here comes this. That's fine. She gets wrecked for it. This rewind happens. It's going to kill the hard light. We don't get a rewind on the Morgan, so we do have to eat that attack. That sucks. No bleeds have happened yet, though. Do I go for speed or do I go for the damage here? I mean, we fucking YOLO this, right? We send it. Send the oh, Falcon's the best! That was crazy. I'm the best, actually. Come to think of it. Falcon fucked him up, dude. Falcon fucked him up, dude. I don't know what I'm doing on 3 with my Cabal yet. We'll figure that out, though. You, and you. I want that extra focus. I want you for the damages. And finally, Black Cat, take the revives off. We'll see what happens here. Let's give it a shot. Alrighty, I have no idea how this one's gonna work. Leave it up to Jex to put up a bunch of teams that make you worry, but some are Mirage problems and some aren't. We're gonna see what this one is. So I got my Old Man Logan. I have 3 Master Viva members, so we're gonna have speed up on spawn plus some speed bar in play. And I got Black Cat take the revives off from the Dormammu. I think the team spawns a deflex, so there's some that might stick, even though we have Black Cat. But if we get enough off, I think we're fine. Yeah, they do get deflex. And everybody except the Sentinel got stripped, so that's pretty good. I don't want to kill here. I don't think this kills. It's a big Sentinel. Yeah, can we use the special? There we got an assist from Old Man Logan. Fantastic. She's going to go. Did we get the speed up off of them? We sure did get the speed up off of them. That's great. I could ult and do a turn meter rewind right now. That sounds pretty nifty, but I don't have offense up yet. I also have no vulnerables to hit into, but I have a lot. Let's just ult. Screw it. I don't want to overthink this. Let's get the invulnerable off of them so I can stun a bunch of people, do a bunch of nonsense. We'll start by stunning her because I'm tired of her hitting my Moonstone. Then I'll go over to the Sentinel, do a rewind, or we can just do the rewind here, I suppose. And then I'll have Black Cat do the rewind, or sorry, the stun on Sentinel so he doesn't taunt. And then it's going to be all hands on deck to kill the Nimrod. Which I think Old Man Logan probably does single-handedly here. Because Old Man Logan's a monster. Uh-oh, are we going to kill the Sentinel? Yeah, I think he's going to die to those bleeds. So we better haul ass and get these two dead, too. Alright, good. They're all going to bleed out. Let's not risk it, though. Get him dead. Get her hair dead. She's got trauma, so it's not like this guy can cleanse it anyway, but we're about to take a BD damage attack here. Unavoidable, mind you. Yeah, look at that. That's crazy. That's Insano style. Alright, but Logan will heal up. Let's just do some turn meter rewinds here, I guess. And then Kang will finish this off. Oh no, Old Man Logan finishes up. Even better. Alright, let's go for it. Good stuff, good stuff. And ba-boom. Ba-boom. Alright, good stuff. Now we can just use Immortal on that team, and we'll see what happened. I think he probably won, because he probably either one-shot or two-tapped my Mephisto team. I think he one-shot it. I have Spider Society with it. It's not a really good Mephisto team. So the Zuby special likely worked really well there. Oh, we still gotta do this attack. I got ahead of myself. Alright, Cabal. Boom, boom. And then what else do I want? I would like a fast villain, please. You know, Red Hulk is just a good rewind. That could work too. We don't get speed bar off spawn with Dawkins, because that sucks. Do I even have a fast villain? I might have to go the turn meter rewind route. I might have to go the turn meter rewind route. The Eternals still go before the others, right? So, like, Noir will take a turn, but then it'll be Icarus? Zemo? I mean, I could. Proxima? Yeah. We have 3 Mystics. Morgan would get 15% speed bar. She hits everybody. What would we just do Morgan and a pre-taunt? Don't have Lizard. Noir won't take a turn because of Cabal? Oh, you're 100% right. Let's just grow Eternals then. Let's not overthink it, right? Eternals are faster than these guys. So we get turn meter rewinds, and then Cabal pops off and kills them. Yeah, I forgot Noir doesn't get his speed bar till he's in the match. So this will be fine. I was overthinking the crap out of this. Alright, we're going to use Eternals with Cabal up against this pseudo Spider Society / Astral team. So this team is really slow, I believe. And so my Icarus should go first because the Noir will not get his speed bar because my Cabal characters. Obviously. I don't know who else would have not seen that right away. Alright, so here comes some awesome turn meter rewind. Boom. We'll do some more awesome turn meter rewind. Boom. And then we will, I guess we're going to just tunnel down this Strange to start us off here. He's going to die pretty quickly because Cabal is nuts. Probably want to make sure we kill Homeboy over here, the Peter B. The possession is now off the table. Noir got his first death. Let's give him his second. And then let's finish this off. Bada booey! Got it. We're the best. We're the best. It's definitely not Kevin, but we're the best. Okay, then it's Immortal. And it all brings us back to here, the Immortal X-Men. So this was kind of what I thought I was going to have to do when I saw this team. I figured I was going to have to do 2 burn attacks and then Immortal it. The Zuvi special, I should have listened to my other gut, though. My other gut said, do a burn attack and then do the Zuvi special. That could have been better, right? Because if I lined it up so that the Kahori was low-ish life or even just using her ultimate, and she pushed the Thanos like even before Mephisto got to pop off, that could have been detrimental to this. So I do think I misplayed this. I should have done the DV special after a burn attack, especially because that would have neutered the Black Knight, which ruined my Apocalypse. All those kind of misplays. This should be really easy, I believe. But I think we probably lost Crucible for this. We're going to be at 3 losses. I think our opponent will be at most at 3 losses. And then efficiency, because I wasted my Apocalypse and Skrull, didn't really do myself any favors there. Let's go ahead and just stun trauma the Kahori. I have no idea what she's opening with. Big damage comes in. This should kill them pretty instantaneously, I would assume. All right, so there's that. Let's hit the Black Knight since he's kind of the most life over there. Good, he's getting rolled. Let's bring them in on the Ares. Good, Black Knight still has the most life, but we'll fix that. And I guess now we get to see what the efficiency is like. I think we got wrecked. I'm pretty sure we got wrecked from our greed play. 48,997 our opponent. 41,548. Has he not finished his attacks yet? Is the question. Or did he not clear Odin Illuminati? Alright, so he beat the crap out of my Orcus. Well played. He did not clear my Odin Illuminati, which we left in stage 2. So he tried the Infinity Watch burn attack. Couldn't get it done on my Captain Britain. Followed it up with another burn attack. I assume he pulled some certain cooldowns there. Then tried the Night Stalker's Gambit and timed out, it looks like. He must have been a timeout here. Or Hank is just... Oh, my Hank's a healer? Maybe Moon Knight could just never do enough damage for it. You know, I want to see this. Does Hank just never do enough damage? Also, super unfortunate for him that my Black Panther had her ultimate up. Black Panther Shuri's ultimate is the only ability that doesn't put slow out. And so Moon Knight did not get to flip a slow into speed up and ended up with a trauma ability block, which is going to just like neuter his capabilities here. So he's not going to help. And I assume the rest... So Odin's dead. So it's my 2 exhausted guys that are going to come here on these Night Stalkers. Are these free-to-play Night Stalkers? I think they are. We'll see when the match is over. Okay, there goes Hank's ultimate. Trauma on everybody with the slow, so it can't be dispelled now or flipped. The stun on Agatha doesn't land... Well, that might have been a basic attack. Alright, more slows that cannot be flipped. Oh, it looks like Blade flipped one. Oh, Blade doesn't have trauma. Okay. God, Hank is being super annoying up there. Hank is ruining this right now. He's taking all the fun out of it. Oh, but Blade did just trash the Captain Britain, which is good. Shuri ultimate with all those charges was insane. Does Hank gonna ult again because of the stage rules? No, no. He just did the basics. There goes Blade. Ult from Moon Knight comes out. Big damage on the Black Panther Shuri. And the Black Panther Shuri is going to take out the Oath. There's the pass from Hank. And then it's a 2v1 to forever. I'm guessing Hank just out heals him at this point. There's a big heal. Hank is just unkillable by this Moon Knight. He keeps giving him offense down, so Moon Knight never has a good opportunity. And because Moon Knight can't use his special, which just does the most damage. The ultimate is great control and good debuffs for your other teammates to hit into. But the special from Moon Knight does way, way, way more damage. And it's a chain attack, right? A rebound chain attack. So because there's nobody to rebound into, Moon Knight is severely at a disadvantage here. And my healer Hank is popping off. That's so annoying. I would have been so tilted. And this just goes on forever. Is there a way he could have won this? 1v1? I don't think so. Because I think he's playing it right. He's trying to use his basic attack, which stacks counterattacks and offense up. And in doing so, he could then kind of let loose with the ultimate. But because Hank gives you a forever offense down, you're just wrecked. Oh, this is horrible. Oh, we got close. We're close. Oh, and then here comes this. Didn't heal much. Okay. Hank's in trouble, and he's back to full life. That was close. That was really close. And it does not help that you can't land a slow on the Hank either. So it's not like he could have finagled his way into a really strong, slow 2-turn combo. Yeah, this is painful to watch. This is just a timeout. That sucks. I want to see if he one-shot my Spider-Side Mephisto team, though. That was interesting. I think he did. Wait, where is it? Oh, no. So the Zuby special lost, and then it won on the second attack. So it would have been an efficiency battle even if he cleared. I want to see the clear attempt. I want to see how close or unlucky the first attack must have been here. Sorry, I know this is going to be a longer video because of this. So he does the expose on Mephisto, which means Mephisto can't gain another stack of safeguard. Also means Mephisto gives energy. The Pav is doing a really good job pushing that Apocalypse so that he can ult or use special. He should use the special here. He does. Stun on Mephisto. Wait, what? Wait, what? Why does he have stun? That's the first stun of the game, isn't it? Or did I miss it? And here comes the push from Thanos here in a second. Thanos passive goes off. Nice. Here comes another damage tag over there. I can't tell if Turn Meter Rewind was affected there. Did his gore clear the battlefield effect? Is it still just showing? I think I got to put Orcus back with Mephisto. Orcus would have been much better off here. Apocalypse Retaliate stun. It was the ISO attack stun that he hit him with. Pav ended up taking out, yeah, so Spider Side, actually wonder how we lost the first one. I would have loved to see that. It must have been Thanos died. It might, because we saw the Thanos at this point, he kind of went to like 25%ish life. I bet if he got a couple extra bleeds, he would have bled out instead of doing his passive. That's probably how he lost the first attack. That's what I would guess. But this defense that Jex came up with is crazy. The Gohori Ares thing, this like guarantees 2 burns into Immortal, or like I said, if I did a burn attack and then hit it with a Zuby special, maybe you get lucky. Maybe you get lucky. And because the exhaust harpens that Black Knight and the Gohori, she maybe pushes or uses all her abilities without having offense up from the Mephisto, maybe you survive. I think on the first attack, you need to pull up to the Nightcrawler ultimate at the very least. Because you can't have him special. You can't have the Nightcrawler special because it feeds the Ares, who has offensive from Mephisto, an extra turn meter to go before Apocalypse. So that's the key to this. I think you got to do a burn attack and then try the Zuby special. Takes out the Black Knight, takes out the speed bar to Ares. Gohori will use all of her attacks without having the offense up. The problem then becomes, are you walking into a Mephisto ultimate? So your first burn attack needs to be good enough to survive the Mephisto ultimate. How the hell do you even get there? Because to get there, you have to survive the Gohori special, the Ares ultimate, the Nightcrawler ultimate. To get to pull the Mephisto ultimate on the first hit is a crazy task. And you got to survive the Black Knight the whole way. Can't rely on Dorm. That's a tough team, man. That's a tough team. Because if I did hit it, like let's just run the hypothetical. If I do a burn attack, and then I hit it with the Zuby special afterwards, 100% I didn't pull the Gohori ultimate. So Gohori's going to ult, and then she's going to do 2 basic attacks. That ultimate puts defense down on your pre-taunt and whoever's beside him. The 2 basics will do a little bit of damage, not too much, because it's, unless it's a 3-diamond Gohori, then it's much more, right? The Mephisto ultimate is then hitting into your defense down character. So first things first, with the Zuby special, you 1 billion% do not put endgame Thanos beside Gladiator in that comp. You would put Gore there. You would sacrifice the Gore. You just have to. You have to sacrifice the Gore at that point. Maybe you can use Ultimate so he can get one turn off, right? Maybe he could punch the Black Knight and do a bunch of damage for you. Yeah, you'd probably use Ultimates instead of Gore because somebody's gonna die. Kahori's gonna kill 2 people. And then you're relying just on endgame Thanos getting pushed at the exact right time, followed by, you know, the Apocalypse and the Skrull doing their thing. I think there's a way. I think it would be heavily RNG. I think this is a pretty devilishly well-designed team that he made looking exactly at the Zuby counter, and is really well done. There was definitely a star level difference on this match as well. Like, if that was a 3-star Kahori, actually, it wouldn't have mattered. I took 2 losses there anyway. The 6-star Captain Britain, if he had 1 diamond like I have, and I don't kill the Captain Britain there, I don't 2-shot it, I still win because he didn't clear my Odin Illuminati, but I feel like he could have cleared my Odin Illuminati. So there's that there too. So Jexy's in chat. I definitely did not think that much. Well, it covers a lot of the holes, Jex. Anyway, shout out to Jex in chat. GG, well played, my guy. Not looking forward to face you again. It's always a nightmare. But this was a lot of fun. Hope you all enjoyed. Have yourselves a wonderful day. Bye. Will there be a VOD on YouTube? It won't be a VOD. It'll be like a full video where I edited all the in-between stuff. Ultimates would also ability block Mephisto and Ares. Oh, that's true. Yeah, so the Zuby special needs to be altered for that. The problem is, without Gore, you won't get... you won't stop the battlefield effect, which means you will not be able to rewind them with your Super Skrull on the second special. Not sure that matters as much as having a character that actually does something, right? I'm going to keep my defense the way it is. No, well, I'm going to change Orcus. I feel like the Spider Society with the old stats is just too vulnerable. Where's my Orcus here? Yeah, you know, because I want to keep my Ultimus now, too. I'll put my Orcus back with the Mephisto. I think that's a little bit more dangerous. I think it's a little bit more dangerous. We'll do one of these. Sure. Sorry, Insider Andrew Tate's fine. What did you ask? What do you think the best defense in the game is that you should aim for? For what mode? Yeah, I did. They did a graphics update. And then do I do Spider Society again? I guess so. So if we're not doing Orcus, they can go there. They can go there. This is just a gimme team. Actually, I didn't even see what Jex did here, but this is an easy team to beat. Maybe I should put Kahori with Mephisto. Crucible and War. Okay, so the best War defense team is all over the place, but it's going to be the upcoming team. The Liberty team is going to be the best defensive team. Probably with Mephisto or Odin on it. After that... the Alpha Flight, like, Ares, Mephisto team's okay, but, like, everything can be countered. Everything. There's nothing that holds universally. In Crucible, Odin Illuminati, I think, is still the best team. There's different variations where you can put a pre-taunt in. I have Weaver here, who I don't think does anything, in my opinion, except tax my offense. Because if you don't overthink it, you just do the regular burn attacks and you walk away laughing. The Mephisto team that Jex put up will counter what other people can do to one-shot yours. So here's how it would work, right? It's always like, it's a roll of the dice. You sack Orcus, Mephisto, and SS didn't ult, putting out slows, and LDS deleted my Night Stalkers. I sack Orcus, Mephisto, and Titan Supreme didn't ult, putting out slows, and Lady Deathstrike deleted my Night Stalkers. Ah. That's an idea. We could put Lady Deathstrike in over Omega Sentinel. Or over Sentinel. Since he's so slow and doesn't do ping attacks. But he makes Nimrod go faster, who's way more deadly. Sure, let's do that. I like that idea. Or I can even just take Scientist Supreme off of it. Well, no, Scientist Supreme gives offense up, right? And she gives energy and stuff. But she gives energy and stuff. I don't think we want the energy and stuff. Ah, man, I'm all over the place. Hold on. No, I'll keep her. I'll keep it. Yeah, I honestly think, I don't know, Jex says he didn't think that much about it. I think the team that Jex possibly inadvertently made is the perfect Mephisto team to make sure you got to get 2 burn attacks in. Besides, if you have Illuminati, you can beat it in one shot. Yeah. You do lose Black Knight, and you do lose Nightcrawler. I don't think that's that big a loss, really. Nightcrawler played a pretty big role in what I did here today, though. And so did Black Knight, kind of. Not Black Knight, not so much. So is this Gyro's account, but Sexy Jexy playing it? Their base here. Liberty with Ares for war? Yeah, that could definitely be a thing too. Especially because Ares isn't affected by like exhaust and stuff like that. I was thinking Odin because he will remove stacks of the exhaust. Or he could potentially, right? And that could be a problem. Oh, I have to play the team first, for sure. Dacer, when is our next embargo up? I don't see anything in the Discord. Yeah, if I see Sexy Jexy's team next time, I'm going to do a burn attack. And then I'll try the Zuby special, see what happens. Because with the exhaust, that could be helpful. But here, the problem is, Jexy is a unicorn, right? Everybody else up here has 3 diamond Gohoris. Even me, who did not spend a lot of money in Gohori at all, I think I spent 50 bucks. I have a 3 diamond Gohori. I used every single core in my arsenal to get her there. And I am not alone in that. So, like, the 5-star Gohori, I think leaves that pitfall open, but that pitfall might get closed with a 3 diamond Gohori. Because if you let the Gohori do her attacks on the second hit, that's rough. Is tomorrow? Okay. Zero, you don't give him shoutouts. He cheated. He paid the developers in our match. Remember? You remember? It definitely wasn't the losing to, what was it, Unlimited with New Words and shit like that. Well, the real loss, I think, was to the Illuminati. Got the W is Prey. Yo, Prey is good shit, man. Nice win, dude. Yeah, Prey's good. Good win. This was the match. Didn't really right. And right, there you go. That's the results. Let's play with the volume a little bit. Set a 5. Let me just mute this music. How does it sound? Round. This is what I've been doing. Let's get after it. I imagine this is going to be a. Ooh, this is a little loud, boys. Is my mic loud? Seems like it's pretty good. Wrecked. Oh, this is horrible. Oh, we got close. We're close. Oh, and then here comes this. So 2.
Didn't heal much. Okay.
Sorry, I know you guys can't see what I'm doing.
Hank's in
I'm editing
trouble,
some stuff.
and he's back to full life. That was close. That was really close. And it does not help that you can't land a slow on the Hank.
All right, here we go. Bum, ba, da, bum, ba, 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 bum. This was against not Jex. All right, this will be a fun thumbnail to make. I've been running both Mephisto and Odin on offense and doing quite well for myself. I got scared day one this week when I saw 4 people over 200 million put Odin back on D. Took that L and pulled him back to offense and won today. Nice. So Odin beats Mephisto. Mephisto beats Odin. You're cross-examining the witnesses. I like it, dude. I like it a lot. Ugh, dying. Sent me a DM. Okay. Oh, okay. Thanks, Stacia. Oh god, Dace, you're throwing fucking shots. Ooh, Zero says, I'll see your shots, I'll double them up. Do them in the fucking ropes right now, like, getting fucked up. Just like he does when he plays Crucible. Ooh, phone fell. Not always, but since about September of last year, I was a turtle before that. Dude, I hate turtles. Fucking listen. Michael Reeves has the right idea, okay? We gotta exterminate the turtles, boys. We gotta exterminate the turtles, boys. What portrait is that? You know what? It doesn't matter. one will notice. Oops, I'm doing the wrong one. I think because of that team, Jex wins 9 out of 10 times. If he had the same size Captain Britain as I have and the same Night Stalkers as I have. Actually, I want to see the size of his Night Stalkers. His Night Stalkers, there's 6 red stars. That's not small. That's the same sort of size team I would use against other Illuminati after 2 burn attacks. I think he just got into this stupid hell loop with Hank. Sorry, Inside Ghost, I got a lot of stuff I gotta get going on today. We have a CC event coming, do we? Oh shit, I'm supposed to move the whole scores. Oh, what did I do that for? I'm an idiot. Hold on. Yeah, I'm a fucking idiot. It might seem like this is a waste of time, but I'm telling you, people love seeing me lose. They love it. Mizunov is a lot more complicated than people realize until they try it. Getting him to be worth more than the 2 defense victories he provides on defense requires putting in the work, and taking the L's needed to understand how to use them. I would agree with that. I would agree with that. It's almost done, and then I can load that up, and then we get back to level cap talk. I think we'll just go do a well, first of all, let's see what Lipo's got going on, because he has some stuff worked out, and then we'll go do a tier list. trying to find something delightful. Okay, sorry. I'm just catching up with some Discord stuff at the same time here. Alright, but we got this done. This is now done, so I can go ahead and upload this. This one's gonna be gameplay. This Nightmarish team is the perfect counter to meta. Nightmarish defensive team. Defensive team is the perfect counter to meta. Okay, good enough. Alright, let's get some timestamps going. This, move that over here, boom, editing floor. Okay, let's add about 1 minute in. Stage 1, YOLO, Zuby special. This was stage 2, this was stage 4. And it was Infinity Watch versus Odin Naughty. And then at 0602, stage 4, Night Stalkers versus Odin. Okay, we have 0950, New Warriors, stage 6. New Warriors versus Unlimited. Unlimited! I want to be unlimited. My wife was listening to that fucking, what's it called? Wicked. She was listening to the Wicked soundtrack all morning. Drove me fucking crazy, dude. Falcon, crazy hybrid versus crazy hybrid. Yeah, this Falcon match was kind of nuts. New character stats are dumb. Masters of Logan versus Orc is Storm. This was stage 2. That was stage 3, sorry. Oh no. Wait, what? Oh no, What You Wish For is stage 2. When It Rains is stage 3. That was at 1450. That was stage 3. Cabal, Eternals versus Spider. Astral Spiders. Astral Spiders. Kind of weird that Weavers not on the Astral Spiders team, but I'll let it slide. Stage 1 was Immortal X-Men versus New Nightmares. But there was another attack I did against that team. Where was that?
Shot again.
Oh, here it was. 744. Stage 1, Astral YOLO versus New Nightmares. Okay. We have at 17-17 results and reviewing the defense. Okay. Alright, sorry guys, I know that took a while. We're done now. It is today, yeah. But the Omega Red offers don't start till tomorrow? Damn. It's kind of wonky, isn't it? I feel like they should happen same day, but alright. Whoever face tomorrow will all be level 105? True. Damn it, I didn't think about that, Zero. We're fucked. His event is not for another week, so his offers are kind of early. True, true. Damn, this thing's gonna take a while to do this. All right, so we gotta do a tier list on the best 20 of each thing. 20 of each people to put up. That's gonna be, what's the best way to do that? Oh, what's the best way to do that? Probably through the website, right? Oh, I don't want to do this. Okay, so the easiest way to do this, if you want to do it on the tier maker website, would be to go to characters, and then go like bio, and then grab all of these characters and throw them in a folder, and then bring that to the tier list maker. And do that for every single thing. That sounds so painful. What do you guys? What would you guys like to see? The baby in my bracket was actually by far my toughest match. He was like 60 mil punch down. He only has like 200 character 7 stars. You can tell he's a new Kraken. There you go. What do you guys think? What would you guys like to see? Would you like to see tier lists for all the various specs? Yeah, referring to getting like, so I would need a folder of all the bio portraits, all the skill portraits, kind of separated, because the portrait thing I have is just all of them. Right? Like, I'll show you. This is what I have as far as portraits go. I mean, it's just a matter of right-clicking over and over again. Turn this off and this off. This is what I have, right? I just have a folder of every single portrait for all characters. But to put it into the tier list maker, I got to do it a little bit. I got to separate it all into different folders. Otherwise, it won't work. It's not a big deal. It's just like 10 minutes of button clicking. Asgaz? I haven't seen him around. I did a tier list, but that's before I didn't know that they were going to do the same thing as they did last time. Because I didn't know that it was going to be level 20 characters of certain traits, right? I just did it as like a boom tier list. But it's not the same as a tier list for each trait. And then when we talk to Lipo, because he's making a tool for us, right? We also have to tunnel in on the benefits of... Yeah, that sounds pretty close. I was around 9.8 mil for mine. Like bringing, 10 characters up to 103 instead of 20 to 102 will net you near the same amount of points for a lot less gold. Add the new Liberty team? True. Let me see what live pool started was on here. Pretty close. When like 8K people reach the monthly items so far this week, it's been brought up. Yeah. Is the new X-Men team a top priority before any other teams to build, or is there another team you should build it fast? Not the new X-Men. The new X-Men team is like a Crucible team. I would say the new Uncanny Avengers, which is the Spotlight Raid team, is pretty dang important to level up quickly for your Spotlight Raids. Because that's going to help differentiate like seasonal rewards and stuff like that. So I do think that is pretty dang important. Should do a reverse tier list, ranking the characters that are the biggest waste of resources at the top. Yeah, or just a video about character teams falling off, like Superior 6 and stuff like that. Is it worth it to level a double trait tunes like Kestrel? That is a very interesting conversation. I think Scarlet Witch Zombie is for sure a character worth leveling up. I don't hate the idea of leveling up Doom. Yeah, Dacer, I got that too. Yeah, I also have a video that I did not too long ago that was pretty damn accurate. Is this ready? Oh, this is... Okay, let's go put this on public. Let me just go post this all over the place. The Jex Combat. What? So this was from the playtest, and we were allowed to share this before last level cap, so a year ago. So what we saw increments from level 85 to 90, and then 90 to 95. We saw a 154% increase, and we saw something very similar from 95 to 100. It was a little bit more. So there's some sort of variable missing. If it's just like a regulated scaling, we're missing just a little bit there. But I don't know why I minimized that. The XP is still pretty dead on, and we know that for... I think it was here. Here. We know that level 100 to 101 is also 44k. Because they said that the event was going to give the reward up to our full level, right?
So I think that the XP needed for 101 to 105 is probably still going to be uniform. It's going to be exactly 44,000 because we didn't really get a giant increase in this. We did get another showcase. We have 2 running at the same time, so this kind of doubles up. But that doesn't really do too much. Yeah. Yeah, all right. We'll do I'll do it. Okay, I'll do it. Give me time to cook. We'll start with bio. Go to desktop. I'm gonna save it on the desktop. New folder. Bio. Portraits. So tedious. I hate it already. Immortal X-Men, the CC team? Yes. The thing about the Immortal X-Men is I don't even know if leveling them higher is going to do much. Because they're gonna dumpster pretty much everything that relies on speed bar except for Mephisto teams. And so you have to do 2 burn attacks into that anyway, and then like you don't need to level them higher, you still just crush. Obsidian. I wouldn't say they're shit. They're a top 5 offensive team, I'd say. They're better than Cabal now. They do the same thing Cabal wants to do, but better, without relying on vulnerables and without being destroyed by Gladiator. Now, obviously, there's things that, because Gladiator's a 3-piece, there's theory crafting there. So, say the enemy has a Nightcrawler, well, you can throw in somebody that'll stop the Nightcrawler from destroying you, right? Like Kang or something. And so that adds an element of theory crafting workarounds to avoid pitfalls that the full Immortal team doesn't have. So I would say that because it is a full 5-piece team, and it has to be, there's definitely a lot of pit holes in that. And when we start getting creative hybrids, Immortal X-Men will fall off faster than any team could because it's a full 5-piece. I think that is fair to say. Oh yeah, they're an offense-only team. If you put them on defense, you're asking for a loss. I'm trying to formulate my opinion on Spider Society. Let me know what you guys think about this thought. Even if Spider Society will fall off the next raid tier, and they will fall off, they seem to have a somewhat annoying usage, especially in the like Pav and Noir department. But at the same time, unless you're pushing this event, I don't think you rush to level them either. Like, if you're trying to push this event and it's going to help you hit another milestone, then sure. I think they skyrocket in viability. Otherwise, it all comes down to how you're looking at the event, I think. Yeah, Pav can be amazing. This is true. I think Pav and Noir do have a lot of uses. Noir is going to probably see some more play with Old Man Logan before you know it. Especially when the rest of the Spider Society are just donezo, right? Even with the Tangled Web team, maybe. Tangled Web with Old Man Logan doesn't sound bad. Lots of speed shenanigans going on there. An early defense down, buff strips, lots of good stuff. Mind you, old stat characters find a way to get just wrecked all the time, so it probably wouldn't last very long. Yeah, I personally don't like the idea of leveling the team. Dual trade or not, I personally don't love the idea of using my gold on that team. Especially because it's a defensive team, and if it gets outmaneuvered mechanically, it just doesn't come back, right? There's very specific things you could do to outmaneuver them mechanically and not have to worry about any sort of power discrepancies, so I don't see it as the end-all be-all. I need a counter for Illuminati with trash leftovers. You will not beat it with trash leftovers. So it's bio. What's the next one? Mutant? Mutant skill tech. Is mutant the next one? It might be. Mutant and Mystic. Yeah, okay. Okay, now we make another folder. Yay! So many mutants. Where's Scarlet Witch to snap them all away? Nah, with the sub. Thank you so much, Nah, for the sub. Let me see what you had to say there, buddy. That's not right. Beta made this for the community. If anyone wants to plan ahead, yeah, I think I have that. Yeah. Steven shared that with us. Thank you, sir. Yeah, skill is gonna be a problem, guys. Where did I go? Where did I leave off? Did I get Deadpool? I think I got Deadpool, and I was on Domino. Yes. How are we feeling about leveling Astral? Are people Astral believers now? If you're not an Astral believer after seeing what they can do against Illuminati and understanding how stats scale and how the new stats are just going to be so much more impacted by the level increase, I don't know how to help you at that point. If you look at me and you say, I'd rather level up my Illuminati than my Astral, I don't know how to help you at that point. I just don't. And beta's the best. I'm gonna black out of boredom. We gotta do this for 3 more classes still. Dude, I want Negasonic to get a rework. Negasonic, guys, she if you didn't play during the X-Force time, it was a very niche war team as it was, right? And it was not very good even when it was new, which was super sad. But playing the X-Force team was made fun simply because of the Negasonic opening attack. Oh man, Negasonic needs a rework. She is such a fun thematic character, like just awesome. Yeah, just awesome. The way she would jump up and come down, just like a goddamn sun falling on your head, was so cool. Yeah, the Wombo combo was real. Alright, that's Mutant. Mutant was actually kind of short. That's good. So Mystic next. I think Mystic is probably the biggest tag, right? Doesn't seem that much worse. It does when I do it like that. Let's scroll out a bit. Does this make it feel better? I don't think it does. Alright, save image as desktop. We'll make another one. New folder. Mystic Portraits. And there are like 300 characters in the game. I'm doing this 300 times. It's insane. Is everyone a believer in Ares now after seeing the goddamn Nightmare team from Jex? Hyper countering the Zuvi special in a room where the Zuvi special is supposed to thrive the most? Anti-safeguard's a big deal. Doesn't Omega Red have anti-safeguard too? It's kind of a big deal, guys. Kind of, sort of, maybe a big deal. If you got the monthly item, I didn't get it. I'm still 10,000 off, but I didn't core anything. I did not even try and get the web milestone done. And not because I didn't want to, but because I don't keep up with things enough. Is Dormammu worth building? I don't think so. I don't think Dormammu makes the 105 cut. Are we gonna have null unlocked by the time this leveling thing is done? 70 days. He might make the cut, depending on Battle World and how they approach that. I doubt it, but wouldn't that be great? That'd be such a good way to celebrate ending the level cap event, as well as... Wait, did I miss somebody? Mbaku Man thing? I thought I got Man thing. I did. That'd be such a good way to finish off the leveling event and celebrate getting null. It's like, yeah, bring him up right away. He's going to help you in the event. I think it'd be really cool. It's Morbin time! Damn it, I already got Nico. I'm losing focus, team. Ultimates is definitely worth it. Especially those new stats. White Tiger, a lot in the same vein as Negasonic, was a really fun character to use. Watching her shred so many pieces was great. Yeah, there you go. I hoarded and cored the energy for it. I'm right around 2,000 rank arena. There you go. Yeah, Mystic has a lot of great options. This is true. All right, on to skill. Skill is the toughest to swallow. Let's see up top. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Do they double up, I guess? 5, obviously. These are tough because they're old stats, but I guess 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Holy fuck. 11, 12, 13, 14. Why'd you guys go for Ghost instead of Yelena? We could have had another useful skill character to do. Fuck, boys. What are you doing? You're killing us out here with your stupid voting. Your stupid democracy. What are you doing? Skill portraits. Who deciding voting was a good idea for the masses to get what they want? What about what I want? Yeah, 15. I just counted 15 too, and it was a big stretch. That was including, like, Craven. I mean, listen. Scopely. If Scopely were to hire me today and say, make a team go, I am going to make a Black Widow, Hawkeye, Yelena-based team. I might have to sell a new Hawkeye, though, for the team. Just being honest with you, I'd have to sell a new Hawkeye for the team because I need his kit to be more than what it is. His kit is great, but I need it to be more. It would be like Hawkeye Phoenix Force. Could you imagine? I guess, yeah, Old Man Hawkeye, yeah. Let me wave my magic wand and a character exists in the game, and you're getting Hawkeye Phoenix Force, by the way. Just so you know. No, I'll never get hired now. No! Also, the rework of War Machine does make me sad, because that's it's another hit against West Coast Avengers. The problem is, if it's a new team, you need to sell 3 characters, right? So it'd be a new Hawkeye with Black Widow and Yelena, because I think they both have really, really fun, amazing kits. And then it would be, God, I'd probably want to pull from some cool stuff. Just some skilled military people. Damn, Mockingbird's already in the game, so that's tough. Red Guardian's already in the game, so that's tough. We can do Yelena's mom. Yelena and Black Widow's mom. That could be a cool thing. What? Wait, I think I missed one. Where am I supposed to be? Do I have Ronin? I don't. The last one I got was Red Guardian. Okay. There's gonna be a lot of people out there with really, really strong new Avengers at level 105 with their 7 Red Star Mega Reds, just saying. We'll see what new Avengers can do when they're maxed out. Is there a new Shang-Chi movie coming out? We could see a Shang-Chi rework. There is, right? You're probably gonna see a big Star-Lord Annihilators out there too from some people, even though he gets benched a lot. You will not see bigger Valkyries because people actually want small Valkyries. What about the Circus revival to Hawkeye? Can't remember his name. Oh, I don't remember it either. People are memeing about Power Armor, but now I would like to see how they do after the reworks. It could be pretty interesting. Do we know what the stat changes will be from 100 to 105? No, we don't, Vendetta, but if they follow a similar line to what they have in the past, we could probably expect 20% increases to damage and health, like a 7% increase, I think it was, to... Where was it? I had it here somewhere. It's on here somewhere. Damn it, was it at the beginning? Oh wait, from 91 to 95 was also stuck at 44K. Yeah, I think 100 to 105 is going to be at 44K again. Damn, where was it? I know it's in this video somewhere. It's in this video somewhere. I think. But it was 20% damage, 20% health, and then minimal resist focus. I forget what the armor was like, though. I guess I didn't include it. I thought for sure I did. That's annoying. So we got skill done, right? I did Delina. Yes. Okay, so wait, we just have one more? It's just tech left, right? We got tech as a big trait of a bunch of dog shit. Yeah, it's the last one. Okay. Tech port. So you have Orcus, you got Hank Pym. We have obviously Falcon and Vision. Once again, we're going to see some people with bigger new Avengers. I think Doom gets the nod. Superior 6 is going to get the nod too, just because. Yeah, we haven't really had that many new tech characters with the new stats, have we? Besides Orcus. There's Ghost. You're gonna level Ghost up. I think you might as well level up Guardian so you could sim that Alpha Flight section better. I have lost trying to sim that Alpha Flight section with a maxed out team. So if that can help me sim it, I'll probably just do that. OG Iron Man for the rare times use him with Illuminati. That does not feel very good. Iron Patriot, duh. Ironheart, OG, I guess. She gets subbed out a lot, is the problem, right? It's gonna feel like a big old waste. Kang is a big duh. Kestrel you might do just because the skill and tech crossover, and because both sections feel so bad. Penny Parker, again, skill tech crossover, so that feels good. And then it looks like it's really rough after that. Oops, did I already get this guy? No. It looks like it's really rough after that. At least there's a lot of Sinister Six members. If you're big into war, this helps you out a lot, right? If you're big into war and you use like your Mysterio and your Shocker and all of them every single war, like that helps tremendously in the mentality behind doing this. But I think that's for a very, very rare breed of people. I think for the majority of people is going to be like, you're going to take a few tech characters up to 105. And you're going to leave a lot in the dust. And you're not going to get a 7 red, Omega Red, because you're not going to get a 7 yellow anyway. I think that's probably the way it's going to go. Isn't Summer Liberty Sec? Yeah, we're gonna have to go get different pictures of them, I guess. I think, is Patriot Tech? No, Patriot's Bio, right? The new Falcon? Okay. Fall Thrack with the sub. Thank you, sir. Okay, so let me then pull up their character models. Patriots bio, right? If I'm not mistaken. Patriot is skill. No, Peggy is skill. Peggy's the only skill character. No, Patriot's 100% bio. Updates. Peggy is skill. That I know. Okay, and Joaquim is tech. Oops. And then yeah, Patriot is definitely bio. Yeah, he's bio. Oops. Okay, we're done. We did it. We're the best. Jesus, crying out loud. Okay, now we can go to maker, make template, my account, make a template, make your own template. Create single use, choose files, buy a portrait, all of them. And there you go. That's this. We did all of this for this. Oh my god, we did all of this for this. Oh my god, we did all of this for this. Jesus. Finish FCC for today. Nice. Did you get a win? Cap Sam is skill, yeah. What up, Gorilla Dan? You should add your video hidden ways to get more XP faster, like daily donations. Wait, that doesn't get you experience. That gives your alliance experience. Yeah, that gives your alliance. It's a different kind of experience. I don't know if you can actually click on it or not. I don't think you can. If you go to your daily objectives, you might be able to click on it. So go to donations tab, click on it. Yeah, it's alliance experience. They differentiate between the two. 125k energy. Should I save for double XP? I don't think they're gonna do a double XP. I'm not sure. They haven't before. Until reset tonight. Yes, exactement. Okay. Is this a video or do I do this just with you guys? And then we do the lag pool video and we just have the final results. Or do you guys like it when I talk through my thinking when it comes to these tiers? Probably the thinking, right? They did a fairly early double XP last time. There was a level cap, but likely won't be until towards the end of the race. I don't remember them ever doing that. No, I remember people waiting for one. Talk through it? All right, we can talk through it. Let's go super safe. Then let's go, Pushing event luxury. What would you guys want the categories to be? Like, super safe, pushing event luxury. Is there only 3 categories here? And then like, please don't. I mean, I've been waiting to get the information. I don't know if they're gonna give it. Okay. Sounds like a B or C tier. Yeah, I agree. Okay, let's switch. Okay, so pushing event luxury. What do you mean, Steven? We did not have a double XP last time. We had a double energy per course. That's not the same thing as double experience. So by using 50 cores, you got 240 experience. You did, sorry, 240 energy, not 120. They never had a double experience. No, it hasn't, nah. Okay, let's go great investment. Decent investment. Pushing for event. No way. No way, Jose. I just don't, please don't. Or I wouldn't. And then please no. Okay. Yes, they did. All right, let me see this. It's January 12th of the last year. The message you sent me was not experienced. Where is it? Hive mind. What a trip back down memory lane. Oh, there you go. Yeah, they did. When was this? Take your roster to the next level, or rather the next 5 levels, with level 100 starting January 22nd. Oh no, Steven, you're mistaken. Because this is on the 15th. This was to prepare. I don't think there was an experience before. Oh, in the video? No. So in the video, it was something different. It was this. ×2 campaign energy for each campaign energy refresh. That's what they did for us. But just that. So what you're referring to here, or where'd it go? Here, was for people not yet level 95, they did this so people can catch up to 100 faster. I don't think there was ever a double experience. Yeah, they did. So they did it on the 15th, and the level cap was on the 22nd. And then I don't think they did anything. I'm fairly certain they did nothing. We had data mines that they were, right? We had these data mines from Tana. Where is it? That there was going to be a 3 times Commander XP and a 4 times Commander XP. And people sat on their energy for weeks because of this. I almost think that this was a false flag that was put in there. Yeah, I almost feel like this was a false flag to discredit data mines going forward. Great investment, decent investment, pushing luxury. I'm just going to take a screenshot of this so that the next thing I do, it's ready to go. Okay, I can't do a screen. I'll just save it here then. Okay. So let's bang this out. We can bang this out per section pretty quickly, I think. I don't think this will be an hour long. Okay. Do I make each section its own video? That seems like overkill. I think we just do timestamps. Ooh, you know what? I need to add Omega Red to the mutant one. The mutant portraits. Oh no, it went away. Oh, I just did that. Okay, hold on. Oh no, what did I do? Okay. There we go. I don't have a big roster, but who counters mercs for money on war defense? They are exhausted once, and I'll be punching up so no matter what. Undying. Rippin'. Okay. I really wish I had all the information for this event. We're going on a lot of assumptions and like reading from the past, which is not a bad thing because I mean Scopely is a creature of habit and tends to stick to the formula, so I think it'll probably be mostly accurate. The fact that they are making us do this, like character leveling thing, instead of just having it be any character, it's like, you know what I mean? New Omega Red, I think it comes tomorrow, people are saying. So yeah, normally they do that though, so it's after the Crucible season, right? They tend to copy and paste often, yeah. Yeah, normally if there's especially a Crucible character coming to the game, they don't want it to come out in the middle of a Crucible week. They want it to come out in the last Crucible week of the season though, because it is going to be a goddamn difference maker. Probably, I don't know, maybe. Okay, let's do this. I'll record a different thumbnail later, so we're just gonna jump right into this one. Alright. Let's start this off by tackling the bio section, alright? So we have 5 different categories here. Great investment, decent investment. This is if you're pushing the event, like very, very luxury. Characters I wouldn't, and characters like, please don't waste your resources. If you are a character, or player rather, that complains about golden training materials, and you put any character that I shove in this category with levels on it, don't ever complain to me about resources, alright? Let's start off with Agent Venom. Now, Agent Venom is a symbiote character, which is interesting. We're going to have Null come into the game eventually. He's going to work with symbiotes. He's still going to have the old character stats. He doesn't have a super interesting kit, in my opinion. I'm not a super big fan of him. He's definitely not a pushing event luxury. He's an I wouldn't, because Agent Venom is a really cool character. I know he's one of the developers' favorite characters, so I could see a world where he could eventually get brought back to life. We'll have to wait and see, though. Abomination. I actually don't know where I will put Abomination on this list. So I'm going to keep him off the list for now. The AIM minions, they're going to be a please don't. I'm going to leave Brawn off as well. Anti-Venom. Oof. You guys can't see what I'm looking at. Anti-Venom. You know what? I'm going to put them both down here. I'm going to put both symbiotes down here. We have no idea if any symbiote is going to get reworked when Null comes to the game. We know Null works with symbiotes. I think their Hive Mind symbiotes are probably going to be the intended use, if at all, with Null. So I don't think we're going to see any reworks. I'm going to put them in the please don't. Black Bolts. Black Bolts. We're seeing him subbed out of his team a lot. For now, I'm going to stick him in the pushing for luxury. Captain America will be in that same category because of his war use. Same with Peggy Carter. Captain Marvel. I mean, the A-Force team mostly doesn't get used very much anymore. They do for like Super Kraken Wars. God, she probably falls in this category as well. I'm gonna look to rip her out of here though and put her in the I wouldn't. The second we get 20 characters within these 3 chambers here. Carnage. Pushing for luxury again. Put him higher up though. I think I put him at the height because we do see some interesting symbiote defenses from time to time. Cosmo, war character. I think we're gonna have enough bio characters here. Yeah, we got a lot of amazing bio characters. I'm gonna throw Cosmo in I wouldn't. Crystal in please don't. Cull Obsidian in I wouldn't. I know a lot of people like their Black Order team. I know, it says please don't. All right. Daredevil, please don't. Drax, please don't. This is a good war character. Put her in the luxury for now. We're gonna have to have an entire conversation about the Spider-Side team because it's a double trait. For that alone, there's gonna be a few of them that we're just gonna like instantly do. Penny Parker, skill and tech, right? Those 2 categories are so hard to pick that they just kind of fall into it. They do. So I'll put it there for now. Yeah. Gladiator, great investment. Gore, great investment. Graviton, please don't. I am Groot, please don't. Gwenum, I put her in the I wouldn't. God dang, man. Thing got a rework. Then Mr. Fantastic did, and then Sue did. And Johnny's just sitting there like, guys, I throw fireballs. Where's my love? But please don't level him up now. Invisible Woman, decent investment for sure. Yeah. Jessica Jones. I mean, shit, if Captain Marvel's here, Jessica Jones probably should be, but I'm going to put her in the I wouldn't. Minions, please don't. Korg, I wouldn't. Kree Minions, no. Lizard, pushing for event luxury. I see him getting subbed out quite a lot now. Luke Cage, honestly, Heroes for Hire is definitely in the I wouldn't category now. Mantis, I wouldn't. Hey, Scopely, if you're listening, Marvel Rivals has made Mantis and Groot super cool characters. It is time to do a Guardians of the Galaxy rework and capitalize on that success of that game. Make it your own. All right, Medusa, decent investment. Moonstone, I do use Moonstone a lot lately in Crucible. But in the scheme of the bio characters, she's definitely an I wouldn't. Mr. Fantastic, put him in pushing for luxury. He would get used over Black Bolt at the very least. Old school Miss Marvel, no. Nova, Nova I wouldn't. Just like the other Nowhere characters. Miss Marvel Classic, great investment. She's a great investment. She gets good use in Crucible when she's with Kahori. We're gonna see some use of that in the future, I believe. I do think the Absolute A-Force team has potential. Peter B. Parker, decent investment because of the dual tag. Photon, great character. Old stats hold her down. I wouldn't. No, I wouldn't. Ravager Minion, no. Quake, no. Phyla-Vell. Phyla-Vell is used on a burn team for the Illuminati Odin. If that still is the team we have to use that I'm not sold it's going to be, then investing in her could help make the team pull more cooldowns, more reliably, do more damage against the Captain Britain. But at the end of the day, the only stats that'll matter is Moondragons. And Moondragon with the new character meta stats will dumpster the Captain Britain. Like the difference she's going to gain in life versus the difference he's going to gain in life will make her ISO attack actually hit harder. So I don't think Phyla-Vell makes that leap there. So I wouldn't do that. Red Goblin, I'll put it right beside Carnage, but probably on the other side of Carnage. Red Hulk, I don't have to wait for this one. A Red Hulk is just simply a decent investment. Is he? Wait, is he better than all these? He's better than all these. But maybe down here. Maybe down here. Listen, the Red Hulk synergy with Apocalypse is still nuts. I still love it. Red Skull, I wouldn't. Rhino, no. Sasquatch. Pushing event for luxury. He's a really solid pre-taunting tank. We use him in the current raids. I don't hate this. I don't hate Sasquatch up there. I don't hate it at all. Scarlet Spider, really cool character. Garbage. I wouldn't. Scream, I wouldn't, unless you're trying to speedrun Dark Dimension 8 like an idiot. Spider-Man, nope. 2099. I wouldn't. That's a tough one. I use him a lot, but I mean that would be a tough, really tough lever to pull. Pav, decent investment, right? He's with the other spiders up there. 3 of them are bio. It's kind of a bummer because we have a lot of great bio characters. Punk, nope. Spider Woman. I guess she has to go with Captain Marvel, but ahead of Captain Marvel because Spider Woman. Spider Woman has a really good kit. A really good kit. And I can see her getting some use with Absolute A-Force over, say, Ironheart in certain situations. But above Spider-Woman in that useful category is still Nico. So I'll put her in the pushing event for luxury. We're gonna come back to this and we will kind of move it all over as far as like priority goes here. Stature, nope. Scroll Girl, nope. Super Scroll, of course. Of course, even with the old stats, still amazing. Swarm, I wouldn't. Infestation it's not going to hold up with extra stats mechanically. It just gets hard countered by too many teams. Void Knight, well, we're going to put Void Knight in the pushing event for luxury category again. The reason the Hive Mind team, especially Gwenum, don't go higher, guys, is because for sure this team is phased out in the next raid tier. In the next like tag raid tier, for sure they're gone. Spider-Man, nope. Leader. Okay, Leader's up there. Leader, I might put him up here. I just value Crucible that much more. And they're really good in war. Yeah, I think I put him up there. Thing, I wouldn't. Tigra, New Avengers, I wouldn't. Miles, nope. Titania, I wouldn't. US Agent did not win the poll, I wouldn't. Venom, I wouldn't. He doesn't even get the Gwenum treatment. He's a please don't rather. Winter Soldier did not win the poll. Please don't. Yo-Yo, garbage. Don't. She didn't win any poll. I wouldn't. The Undying team. Well, first of all, let's go Scarlet Witch because she's dual tag, right? I think she's Mystic and Bio. She's a great investment. Once you get more stars for her, you really start seeing her benefit. I have 2 stars, 2 yellow stars, mind you, 0 red stars. I still get amazing use out of her. She's for sure just a great investment all around. I see people in Crucible use her at the higher stars too. All right, Goblin is a straight. Actually, no, this is Underworld Goblin. He's probably a pushing for luxury. Yeah, Goblin's not a bad character in the Underworld team, and he's not the first subbed off, so yeah, he's a luxury. We'll have to cycle through that. All right, Zombie Iron Man. He's a decent investment. Zombie Juggernaut. God, if you like War Dude, he's great. And if you just like having good pre-taunt tanks, yeah, I like that. Steve brings a good point. Once you get more stars in Scarlet Witch Zombies, so when we get to level 110, maybe. All right, then we have Patriot. I don't have his portrait. I just have his body and his shield. When they come to the game, I actually think this team is going to be more than just a war team. So I like pushing them up further. All right, let's just go through these 3, and we'll just do a priority list here, and we'll count out the top 20, and we'll move the rest down, okay? Gladiator, is he the number 1? Yes. Super Skrull next. Miss Marvel after him. Then Gore. Then Leader. Zombie Juggernaut over Leader. Patriot. God. He probably goes here. He probably goes right here. He might even go here, but I need to see him in action before I can justify that. So we'll keep him here for now. All right, decent investments. Pav is going to be the best because he does put the vulnerables up. He does spawn with speed up, and so he's going to be able to get nice slows out there in a lot of instances, okay? After that, we're going to have to wait and see. As far as this event goes, we got to remember, very few people are going to do 20 characters. It's much more likely you're going to do a handful of characters, maybe like 20, 25. Sorry, you're not going to do 100 characters. You might do like 25 to 30 characters. you might bring them up to 105. Because it does seem like if they keep the 44,000 as the benchmark for every level, we could potentially all hit level 105 before the event ends. So, we may not even care to go into these dual tags, depending if that's going to push us to another milestone or not. There's a lot of what ifs here. What I'll say is Medusa as a new character, stat character, and I've seen her crank out in Crucible. When you get stars on her, she becomes nutty. I think I'd put her right here beside Pav, at least for now. Peter B goes on the other side of Ghost Spider, and I think I leave this like that. Okay, cool. Red Hulk, I think, is still the king of this category. The Hive Mind characters, I like that there. The Sasquatch, I think, is happy there as well. I think from there, Mr. Fantastic is going to leapfrog the Captain America. Black Bolts will go, you know what? He's going to go above Out of Time too. Out of Time is a tough team to use nowadays. Black Knight just gets ripped up all over the place. So does Cosmic Ghost Rider. The A-Force girls got to go low. Lizard has a lot of niche uses. But if he spearheads his team against like Infestation, then I think that's more beneficial than these two, power pieces for the Sinister Six. And we're definitely at 20 now, right? What do we got? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. And that's kind of okay with me. I think I'm okay with just ignoring the rest of these, especially for the foreseeable future. And then, so we have the Gamma people that I didn't even include up here. Honestly, I just wouldn't. No, I just wouldn't. It's not a bad team. I just wouldn't. And that's going to be it for Bio, guys. Let's try and keep this as short as possible. Let's head on over to do Mutant. That was already 13 minutes, and we lost our music there. That was crazy. I use Gorin Arena, so I had him higher. I mean, it doesn't get much higher than top 5, right? If he's one of your first 5 bio characters, he's getting in there. All right, let's download this, I guess. Oh wait, I should move them down, right? Just so we keep it at 20. Six, 12, and then yeah, 20. Bio. Hold on now. Relax. This is bio tier list top 20. Okay. Create a new one. This is great investment. Decent investment. Pushing event luxury. I wouldn't. And then please don't. All right. I said mutant, right? Okay. All right. Let's hit up Professor X's Academy and check out the best mutants for this event now. Archangel, look, I wouldn't. I definitely wouldn't. Also, make sure you do proper pronunciation. Apocalypse, yeah, he's a great investment, obviously. Beast, part of the new team. The new Immortal X-Men team and the new Raid team. I wonder where he's going to go. I can't put him in great investment until I see the other options that we have here. So we're going to put him in decent investment. Bishop, please don't. You actually want your Bishop smaller in a lot of cases now. You want him to get one shot. Blob, don't. Cable, Immortal X-Men. Put him in decent investment list for sure. My issue with the Immortal X-Men is it seems like they dumpster anything not named Mephisto or Odin Illuminati, And when they go up against Mephisto, normally it's after 2 burn attacks. So that team has already lost a bunch of stats, so they don't really need to be giant. It's kind of a weird spot, right? Colossus, I wouldn't. Or no, please don't. Cyclops, I definitely wouldn't. He's already off the raid team. He's not going to magically get on the raid team, especially when that raid team is going to be going bye-bye soon. Dakin, pushing event for luxury. Dark Beasts, please don't. Dazzler, please don't. Deadpool, pushing event for luxury. Domino, please don't. Emma, oof. Emma's a weird one, right? Because sometimes we're using Crucible and we want her to have those extra stats just to not die and cost efficiency. I'll put her in the I win for now, but she really does belong in the please don't. Emma Frost X-Men, great investment. The Astro team is a great investment. You'll see. You'll all see. Phantom X, please don't. Sunfire, I wouldn't. Forge. The current Extreme team is still seeing use. People can screw it up in Crucible if you put Nightcrawler there, which most people are not doing anymore. Nightcrawler is kind of an offensive tool, and I love that for him. It's much better. I'm going to be putting the... I'll put them in the pushing event for luxury for now, but I'm going to be very happy to move them to the I wouldn't category. Iceman, please don't. Jean Grey. Raid team and Crucible team. Defense down. Hits super hard. Diamonds are going to be gated for a long time because that's in a current event. Obviously, stars are quite a ways away. If you're struggling in the raids, she becomes somebody you should definitely level up. You don't want to have to waste your heals over and over again. Jubilee, this makes me sad. Another legendary character left in the dust. Please don't. Miss Marvel Hardlight. Dude, I still use Secret Defenders quite often. Mind you, it's not really her stats that matter, just like her doing her rewind. Maybe saving some efficiency in Crucible could be cool, but for now, I wouldn't. Kitty Pride, please don't. Long shot. God, can we get Havoc in the game and bring back the Dad Bros, please? Replace Polaris and bring another new character. Let's go. All right, let's put long shot in please don't for now. Ooh, the Goblin Queen. She never really got a chance to thrive the way that Madeline Pryor deserves. I feel like they need to do something with her and Sinister and 3 new characters. And no one will complain because those are really fun characters. Magic. Lots of people are saying Magic with the new Phoenix Force team is the way to go. I would not, guys. Wait and see if somebody else can make this work. For now, this is a huge gamble that I don't think pays off. Magneto, please don't. Unlike Archangel, who's like 127, can still get some stuff going on. I wouldn't. Magneto's not gonna land that blind on anybody, so like mechanically he's doing nothing for you. Anyway, Mr. Sinister, please don't. That makes me sad. Such a cool character. Such a cool character. Multiple Man, please don't. Mystique, please don't. Namor. Namor, please do. Great investment. When he smacks in Crucible or in War, you feel it. Negasonic, please don't. However, let me speak directly to Scopely right now. Scopely, one of the coolest interactions I've had in this game is watching Negasonic go up and come down and enemies scatter. All right? Negasonic would be an amazing rework character. I'm not sure how you could fit it in somewhere, but super fun character. Nemesis, please don't. Nightcrawler is just a great investment, right? Like he's probably up here. Like he's tippy top. North Star, oof. Doesn't really see much Crucible use anymore, but great in the raids. We're still using him. Presumably Spotlight 3 will kick him out, but that's like 6 months away. I think I gave him more value than these extreme members without Nightcrawler. Without Nightcrawler, this team just isn't what it wants to be. Omega Red, oof. The Weapon X team is not bad in War if you're using it, right? If you have it built up. But I think it goes in the I wouldn't category. Probably at the top. Let's kind of move these around a little bit here. You go there. You go there. Okay. Old Man Logan, duh. Great investment. Probably the best. Probably the best. All right, Omega Red Phoenix Force. I spoke too soon. Omega Red Phoenix Force is probably the best. He's the whole reason these tier lists are getting made. To get red stars on this red reskinned legendary character. All right? His kit looks crazy. Pandapool, let's put him with the other luxury characters. Not as great as Dawkins, better than Deadpool. Phoenix, great investment. Part of that new two-piece. Better than this, better than this. Better than this. Polaris, part of that new Immortal X-Men team. Not part of the Raid team. She's better than Cable on that team. I think we go right here. Psylocke, please don't. Rogue. Oof, Rogue isn't pushing for luxury. Because the only reason these two guys are on here is because they're War and Crucible sometimes use. And Rogue is very important. Actually, you know what? Rogue probably better than... It's probably up here somewhere. Pyro, don't do it. Sabretooth, don't do it. Shadow King is a great investment. Oh my god. Yeah, I think... I think I'll do this. That's a tough one. Shadow King's up there, guys. New legendary character with his kit is kind of crazy. And on his team, they're sleeper agents. They're really overpowered. Long shot, no thanks. Silver Samurai. I mean, he falls here, but so does Sabretooth. I guess we can move Sabretooth up. I guess. At the very bottom. I mean, no, Magic at the very bottom. And Archangel's there. Cyclops would go there. I guess like right here for those guys. I guess. All right, Storm, Immortal X-Men, and on the Raid team. She'll be the most important for people that are free to play. So if Storm is just one-shotting everything for you, the waves, they don't live. And you don't have to worry about anybody dying, right? Because the way Beast Energy works, you should be able to start every node with special, then you ult, and then the node should be over. And then she'll have her special back up because when Beast takes his first turn, she replenishes it all. If you have a smaller Storm and in the sim feature, that Storm uses her special again, that's what gets you killed on the following attack. Strafe, garbage. Cool character, but garbage. Sunfire. Let's put him over here. Like, he's got some Spotlight raid use, but that's about it. Sunspot. Please don't. Or I wouldn't. Yeah. He gives offense up. It can kind of be interesting sometimes. Put him there. Toad, please don't. Wolverine, I guess, would be like Sunfire in that case. And ooh, X-23, cool character. Cool character. Lots of speed bar, lots of damage, lots of extra hits. Plays well with Hive Mind. Plays well with like any sort of thing that does giant burst damage. But speed bar is being controlled a lot more these days by certain characters. She'd definitely be at least the top of Weapon X. So does she go above any of these? No. I wish her and Negasonic, I want to do a thing again. Yeah. All right, let's count this out. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. I guess it is what it is. I think you can definitely make an argument for doing the Sunspot, or sorry, the Spotlight characters over either any of these three X-Men, just so you can sim that for just like laziness sake. I think there's a good argument for that. That's only if you're pushing the event though. Very rare people are going to be going for all 20 of any given trait. So there's that. All right, let's move on over to Mystic. So many please don't were some of my fave characters to use in this game. Yeah, me too. Extreme X-Men should be the first raid to ban in 1.15 months. Yeah, but they'll still be in Crucible and War. And when Professor X comes, right? When Professor X comes, we don't know what he's going to bring with him. Yeah, you're right, Brenzy. That's what I didn't want to have happen. Maybe, okay, I think I'm just going to talk it over with you guys here. And what we'll do is we'll revisit every single tier list, and we'll just talk about the first 3 categories. And then that'll cut down each portion by like at least half. So we'll redo it. I'm going to talk it up with you guys. No, I'm not going to stream this. I'm not going to record anymore. We'll go back and record these as we go. The Raid Alliance event ends? I don't know. I'm not in game right now. Yeah, Mystic's gonna be hard. Okay. Alright, Observing Man, I wouldn't. Adam Warlock. Pushing hand for luxury. This is for his use in the Null encounter. Agatha, decent investment. Great investment. America Chavez, I wouldn't. Great investment. Put him in decent investment. I think he's a great investment for what it's worth. Mordo, please don't. Vader Bill, please don't. The War Dogs, please don't, please don't. Black Panther Shuri, decent investment. Blade, great investment. Captain Britain, decent investment. Cloak and Dagger, Garbaggio. Cosmic Ghost Rider, pushing event, luxury. I think he'll get kicked off this list by the end of it, but yeah. Deathpool for her use in Mercs for money. I'll put her here, but she's gonna get kicked off too. Doctor Strange, great investment. We rely on him so much when we're doing certain burn attacks to maybe get the revive off and stuff like that. So the bigger he is to survive or resist things, the better. Voodoo, please don't. Doctor Doom. Tech and Mystic puts him in the pushing event for luxury. But also, I do want to point out, if in the right matchup, Doom still has a lot of value. A lot. Elektra, don't. Ebony Maw, please don't. Elsa, sadly, don't. Ghost Rider OG, don't. Dormammu, pushing event for luxury. Okay. Robbie Reyes, yeah, pushing event for luxury, but at the higher end. Gwen, I wouldn't. Hand Minions, please don't. Heimdall, please don't. Hella, event luxury. Hercules, decent investment. We've seen some pretty niche uses for Hercules already outside of war. Yeah, I don't think we will. Icarus, I mean, luxury, no. Great investment. Kahori, Loki, no. Man-Thing, decent investment. No. Obviously, Mephisto's number 2 in this category. Moon Knight would be pushing event for luxury. Morbius, no. Morgan, I wouldn't. Mr. Negative, I wouldn't. Nico, I wouldn't. Nobu, I wouldn't. Oath, decent investment. Odin, obviously, great investment. Null, great investment. Quicksilver, I wouldn't. But at the top. Ronan, please don't. Scarlet Witch, pushing event for luxury, highest end. Cersei, she can go with Icarus. Surfer. Noir. Oh god, the fucking Noir. The skill character Noir. He's got good use still, so that's at least there's that. Weaver, Starbrand, Strange, Sylvie, Thanos, Thor, Infinity War. Thor can go up here. Ultimate's great investment. Vol, oof. Damn, she did fall, didn't she? Oh god, this is tough. This is tough. 1, 2, let's just not count no. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So if I can only choose 5 characters from the pushing event luxury, Who would it be? It has to be Noir. It has to be Noir because of the skill. It has to be Doom because of the tech. It's not the Eternals. It's not Cosmic Ghost Rider. It's not Deathpool. It's not Surfer. It's not Dorm. It's not Hela. It's not Robbie. Scarlet Witch smashes. She does insane damage. Actually, for the same reason, I gotta switch up the mutant one. Where did my mutant one go? Damn, I got rid of it, didn't I? Oh no, here it is. Okay. It's for the Null boss fight. It's for the Null boss fight, guys. The Bleed team is still going to be the Bleed team. I thought it was gonna last 16 days because Scopely's a bunch of meme lords. I would agree Hello over Robbie. I would agree with that. I can't decide between Weaver and Warlock. I get a lot of use out of Moon Knight. Yeah, we don't know if they're going to actually make mechanical changes to Null. If they change the way his barrier and damage cap work, there could very well be a much better team than the Bleed team. But I'm guessing that because it's going to be once a month, the rewards are going to be very, very, very important. But we're going to have Giant Astral now. We'll have the Omega Red Phoenix Force, who's going to do the job of both Adam Warlock and him. I still think Omega Red over the 2 Extreme, though, because of that. Adam Warlock surviving the Illuminati burn attack is also nice. Weaver permanent kills are nice. She's a Scopely original, so I tend to like that. We'll have Liberty, who lowers max barrier. Yeah, I don't think Liberty's going to do very good against Null. Could be wrong. Hella, I don't ever struggle with my Undying team, so I don't I punch up every war with my Undying team, and it's never a Hella issue. It's always just Juggernaut, kill everybody. Okay, go away. That's it. What matches are you guys doing where your Underworld or so your Undying team even gets hit? I'll do this. I'm gonna talk about Warlock though. I mean, they're at the very bottom of the list anyway, so. Wait, what? I want to see the experience. I really need to know some information from the developers on this. It's bothering me. I'm not getting responded to though. What are we on now? Skill? Skill and tech, right? This one's fucking tough, dude. This list is fucking tough. Oh my god. I wouldn't. Decent investment. I wouldn't. Great investment. Please don't. Please don't. Please don't. Please don't. Please don't. I wouldn't. I wouldn't. Pushing event luxury. Or decent. I think we had the other one, decent investment. Please don't, please don't. I wouldn't. Please don't. Please don't. Please don't. Please don't. Push an event luxury, push an event luxury. Please don't, please don't, please don't. Push an event luxury. Great investment. I wouldn't. I wouldn't. The other War Dogs were even worse than this, but at least these two are the big damage dealers on the team, so if you really like War Dogs, I guess. Please don't. I wouldn't. Decent investment. Decent investment. I guess we can move her up here. Goes 2 for 1. I wouldn't. I wouldn't. Sorry, please don't, please don't. I wouldn't. Pre-ton tank, we'll give him that sort of respect at least. We'll put her, or sorry, him up here with the... I wouldn't. Where's Mockingbird? Did I skip her already? Oh, I put her in the luxury. Yeah, no, luxury. Yeah, it's War 2. Okay. Shang-Chi. Oh, fuck, I wouldn't. Captain Sam, great investment. Sharon Carter, please don't. Shield summons. Once upon a time, I did recommend this. I wouldn't. Push an event luxury. Decent investment. We're just gonna put all of them there, I guess. Push an event luxury. I'm just gonna go out and say this is a great investment. Fuck it. Taskmaster's crazy. This guy's probably the number 1. She's probably number 2. No. This is a tough one. I think, yeah, I can still give respect to Black Knight. I wouldn't. No, please don't, please don't, please don't. I wouldn't. And then this will be another great investment. Okay. That does not give us 20, does it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 12, 18. Shit. Shit. Wait for other skill characters to come to the game is what I would do. Even this, man. Like, I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this. I can stomach doing this. Actually, yeah, I can stomach doing this. So as the level up characters pass 100, 0 points, I'll throw a mover missing some numbers from milestones. It's not missing. They're trying to get that removed. Yeah, that's fair enough. Yeah. Spider Society does sort of save the skill section. And then it hits your other sections, thankfully. But I don't love leveling this team. I really don't. That was a quick one. Yeah, catch at least at Origin. But unless you're pushing the event, like, she's not worth it. But maybe that'll change because of the Phoenix Force team. Please don't. Please don't. I wouldn't. I wouldn't. Please don't. Please don't. Luxury. Please don't. Luxury. Great investment. Put him in decent investment. Great investment. Decent investment. Great investment. Please don't. Please don't. Please don't. Please don't. Please don't. Decent investment. Luxury. Great investment. Please don't. Please don't. Please don't. Great investment. Please don't. Great investment. Please don't. Please don't. Please don't. Please don't. Please don't. Please don't. Event luxury pushing. Please don't. Great investment. Great investment. Put these decent. Please don't. Please don't. Please don't. Please don't. Great investment. Please don't. Event pushing. Please don't. Please don't. Event pushing. Event pushing. Please don't. Please don't. Please don't. Decent investment. Please don't. I don't think he's gonna have the same sort of value as the other Liberty characters. I'll put him as a decent investment. She gets used more often than Ironheart does. I think Ironheart becomes this, actually. Wasp, please don't. Patriot. He's the one that has 130 speed, right? And gives speed up to his team on the first enemy turn. Pretty clutch. All right, let's narrow this down. We have 3, 6, 9, 10, 17. So what are the best 3 here? Let's start with that. Kestrel, double trait. Doom, double trait. That helps us out. Makes our other ones work a lot better. Yeah, it just shouldn't be there, Steven. They're going to take it away. Third best character here, I think undoubtedly is Doc Ock, right? Or is it Ironheart? No, it's definitely not Cock. I would even do this, probably. Ghost will be decent Vivens, but on the bottom end. Guardian as well. Vulture's ahead of Guardian. War Machine looks like he'll be the first subbed out. Vision's really good on his team. This. Yeah, I think like this. Okay, let's check this one out. Why is Ghost there? She's getting a rework. Supreme is please don't. Did I do that on accident? Oh, I did. No, you're right. You're right. So we gotta take one more out. Later, Doc Ock. You get fucked. No, she just looks like all of her minion friends. I just got excited and threw her in with all the minion friends. All right, let's. This is gonna be a tough one. I'm just gonna say the Orcus team is just a great investment overall, in no particular order, because they will be in the next raid tier, right? Well, actually, no, not no particular order. Nimrod, Lady Death Strike, Omega Sentinel. Then it's okay. Yeah, that's fine. In the bottom tier here. Yeah, that's fine. I think Kang still hits so many metrics in Crucible. Seems kind of crazy to take someone to 105 based on a rework in a year. You're looking at this the wrong way. This would be a decent investment for your future. Also, you're looking at this from the perspective of somebody that's going to bring all 20 characters to 105. That's just not the case, right? People would pick and choose which characters they want to bring up, because the biggest caveat to anything in this video is going to be it is more beneficial to level a single character to 105 than it is to level 5 characters to 101. There would have to be a crazy gold increase per level for that not to be true. Like a crazy gold increase for that not to be true. People who rush to spend their gold when they get the first couple levels are going to be in a really bad spot. You really, really, really want to wait. I think Kang still does a lot of cool metrics. Iron Patriot, his villain tag in Crucible is going to be pretty evergreen. Like 60% damage is nuts. Is Goblin better than Falcon? I think so. Yes, Mad Max. So if the metrics that we've seen them use in the past are accurate, we should have enough time to hit 105 by the end. Am I a Kraken? No, I don't spend that kind of money. I have been in the past. Not anymore. New Falcon, I would move up. I did get good use out of him in Crucible today. I can't put him over any Orcus. I like him in War. I like him in the raids. He's in the raids. No, I'm trying to think of what he brings to me in the other modes. In the raid, Storm kind of does the job for him. So does Beast, for that matter. I think I kind of want to move these two down. When we say should we blow all of our gold for the highest red stars, I mean, you should match your red stars to whatever yellow stars you're going to get for him. So if you're going to buy him to 5 yellow stars, I think you should try and go for the 5 red stars. Because he is a super stat-based character, and it's going to be extremely impactful to his kit, to what he can do for you. Is it worth it to buy gold offers in the strike store for the level increase? I'll have to take another look at them. The benefit of doing energy is that you're going to get gold and training materials at the same time. So instead of buying the gold, you buy the energy offers, and that's going to be a little bit more beneficial. In fact, I'm going to go buy a bunch of them today. Arena, Raid, War, CC Characters 105. Any thoughts about this? That is the standard copy paste you give to people you don't think can think for themselves. Right? That is the copy pasta you give to people who you don't trust to think for themselves. Because at the end of the day, do you care to level up your extreme team if they're not the raid team in a couple months? And if you don't need them at a higher level now, what's the point in doing that? Same with Hive Mind. What's the point of leveling up them if they're just going to fall off later? And if you do want to level a couple of them, do you really want to do Gwenum? Or do you actually like playing the game? So here's another thing. That's the standard answer you get to people that don't like the game. That don't like the gameplay of the game. They like doing the arena, getting cores and being able to play with cores. And they like being able to do raids and get the resources. They don't care about having the best war character on a given team be able to do something special for you. Right? So, like, I would put Iron Patriot and Kang above Omega Sentinel and Scientist Supreme because I know what those two bring for me in Crucible and in War. Great efficiency, and then give a what-if factor if I put them on defense if they're going to die or not. Yeah, Joaquim's going to be moving up. Yeah. He's what, 130 speed, right? And he gives speed up to his team. He's a pretty crazy kid. And I think he does slows on everything. Is that right? But how many game modes they're good in? That's not a good enough. No, see, that's not good enough for me, Steven. Because, let's put it this way. Let me put it this way. Omega Sentinel. I use her in raids. I use her in Crucible and defense. And I use her in War and defense. What is she actually doing in Crucible and War defense? What is Kang doing on Crucible offense? Because what Kang does in Crucible offense alone, there's only 6 matches in Crucible. He is a secret key to get around speed up, to get quick hits, a quick crit, a quick kill for high. Like, the niche things that he does, to me, outweigh the benefit that Omega Sentinel gives to me just by existing on Crucible and War defense. Because she's not really the threat there. She's not the X factor ever. Or she shouldn't be, anyway. Right? Besides, like, horrendous RNG. So I can't look at it that way. There's too much gray to go black and white. So I think I'll put Joaquim right next to his buddy. I want to look at his kit again. That is Falcon, right? So he is the 130 speed. He applies speed. Oh no, he's not the one who does slow. That's Peggy. His turn 1. Flip all negative supply effects on self. Oh, hold on. On his team? I haven't been able to test these guys yet. I don't think I can. I don't think I can put Joaquim as high as I thought I could. I thought he did something more interesting with his turn 1, but he doesn't. As a plug and play, I'm not seeing it. On his full team, there's definitely something there. Because of this. There's definitely something there. I think in the long run, the team will be good outside of war. But I can't see it in my head right now, so I can't put him higher than this. I do like this better, though. I think I'm good with this. I just can't. This is just an unknown to me. Kind of want to move Kestrel higher just because of the coming Phoenix for his team. That's fine though. You know what? If I'm going to do a video on this, I need to make it clear everything we just discussed and the thinking behind it. So let's do a slide. Oops, not that one. She looks cool. I don't know why I did her though. bright enough. That's kind of cool. There's our thumbnail. I'm distracted. So take a quick look in game real quick. So if I go to the 105, and let's just say 4 stars where free to play gets, right? That's 27,000 points. What up, George? It's 27,000. We'll tell you what, an even better thing to look at would be how much milestone points we get for bringing a character to level 105. So that's 100 plus 225 plus 375 plus 550 plus 1,500. Okay? That's 2,750 points. Leveling 10 characters to 105 gets you the 4-star Omega Red. That's insane. This event, everyone's gonna get a 4-star Omega Red if you give a shit. Okay? Just will. If you were to so let's divide that by 100. Okay. You would have to level 28 characters to 101 to get the same benefit you get from building 1 character to 105. Okay? Wait, no, that's not true. Wait, it is true. Wait, is it true? Hold on. Am I a crazy person? Check my math. Am I a crazy person? So, once again, we get 100 points for building a character up to 101. We get an additional 225 for going up to 102. We get 375 for bringing them up to 103. We get 550 for bringing them up to 104. And then we get a whopping 1,500 for bringing them up to 105. That gives us a grand total of 2,750 milestone points. To get 2,750 milestone points off of only leveling a character up to 100, we would divide the 2,700 points we want to get by the points we get per character. And this math is correct. Leveling up 1 character to 105 is the equivalent of leveling up 27.5 characters to level 101. And there is no fucking way, the cost of adding 101 to 102 to 103 to 104 to 105 will be the equivalent of adding the cost of 28 level 100s. There's no way the gold would ever scale like that. Impossible. Okay. Damn it. I knew I was going to get it wrong. Go scary. There you go. No, Pathfinder confirmed it, Dacier. No, Pathfinder confirmed it. Well, he says. Wouldn't it be cool if there was some sort of envoy program where I could ask questions and get answers? Is there a pun behind the 69? I thought so. Was Pathfinder just drunk? So here's the number one advice you can give to anybody. Oh my god. If you try and if you are not a Kraken and you're not going to have a billion gold to level up all your characters to 105, you are so much better off just being fucking patient, okay? Be patient. If the event does last 69 days, you're not going to have enough gold to do 100, but you might have enough gold to do 40 characters to level 105. If you're very, very dedicated. And if you bring 40 characters to 105, you're gonna get 110,000 milestone points. And that'll bring you all the way up to milestone 20, getting you the 5 red star. It's 275,000. It's this number times 100. Say that. We're gonna do an important part too.
Please enjoy. Please enjoy.
Okay, this is 80,000. Characters. It should be a 5. The anniversary stuff, that's in March, so no, I don't think so. It's normally the end of March. There's no points from any other place, no. 100 characters to 105, yeah. No points anywhere else. The gold scaling from level to level would have to be absurd. So, like, if I just look at this, hold on. If we just look at in-game for a second, what would the gold scaling have to be to make my statement here wrong? It would have to cost twice as much to go from 101 to 102 than 100 to 101. And then it would have to cost 3 times as much to go from 102 to 103, more than 3 times as much, to go to 102 to 103, to be better than doing 3 100s to 101. And then it goes to 550. So, like, yeah, there's no way the gold could scale that way. It would break the economy. Everyone would freak the fuck out. The event would be enough. It would just be nothing. It's going to cost around $1 billion is the presumed number, yeah. So basically, you shave off 100 million for every 10 characters you take off. If I didn't hoard anything, am I going to be able to get a 3 red Omega Red easily? Easily, Alec. Easily. You'll be able to get a 4 red star Omega Red easily. You have 79... If you're level 100, you have 79 days to... you have 69 days to get to level 105. And if you only want the 3-star Omega Red, you have to level up 5 characters. You'd have to level up 5 characters to 105. And if the gold presumption that we're all making is accurate, you're looking at 50 million gold earned within those 69 days, which is super easy. The 4 red star, there's no excuse for people not to get the 4 red star unless you're not logging in and spending your energy. That's the only way. Any sort of extra coring you do on the ISO campaign will skyrocket you to that much faster. Me personally, I'm not coring the ISO campaign. I'm going to core the showcases, even though it gives less experience, so I get more gold orbs. You can get to 105 if it is a 69-day event. And if it's 44,000 experience. Yeah, so also coring the showcase, you can get more training materials. The 4 regular campaign energy is what my original video was based on last year. And if the number is all the same, which it looks like they're lining up to be the case, that's going to be the way it goes. I'm good on training mats, yeah. Factoring the leveling the new characters coming out, it's an additional like 20 mil gold, right? So if you're doing the new characters, you gotta add 20 mil on the total. How much is it for a character from 1 to 100? It's 20 mil, right? I don't have a single character level 0 to do. My characters start at level 50, so I don't have a single character level 1 to check. If anyone has a character at level 1 and has enough training materials to bring them up from 1 to 100, can you please let me know the total cost? 23 mil? And that doesn't include equipping gear tiers or abilities upgrades, right? 20 mil something? Okay. It's not 30 mil. Maybe when you factor in the gold. Yeah, because gear, the last like 3 sets of gear is like $1 million to equip, right? And I think the T4s, if you equip all 4, that's about $1 million right there too. Okay. So if you're doing the new characters, you gotta sub in like an additional 30 mil. That's good. That's important. Let me see what light pools got going on. Because I want live pool is gonna have like a sheet we can play around with to kind of help us plan this out better. As far as gold and stuff goes, I wonder if there's a way we can incorporate characters where you can keep track of which characters you have done already. We'll talk with him when he's done work. Campaign per energy, yeah. Incursion, event, ISO, normal, raid, yeah. Let me open this link, get a better look at it. That's the XP cost? What does that mean? Oh, the experience that the player needed? But we checked that, that's not right. Where are they getting those numbers? Because when we went in game, it was 250,000, right? I don't understand. People keep saying experience. I don't understand what that means. Because if I go to... I had someone not level 100. I have a bunch of people not level 100, of course. Winter Soldier's bad because he's not 99. Well, if we go to 100, we'll see that it's 252. That's the same cost, or that's the same experience cost that it was to level a character from 99 to 100. Where is this? Why is it like $1 million? That was the gold cost. Okay, I don't know what experience means. Okay. That was the gold cost. Yeah, so it doesn't increase exponentially. It goes up gradually. It's not like this giant increase. So, yeah, I think we're dead on the money that it's just a waiting game. Wait till you're getting enough experience to level up. The two biggest factors we need to know is the event 69 days? How much experience is needed per level? Those two factors 100% determine if this event is actually really good or not, in my opinion. In my opinion, anyway. Okay. I think we do this video, right? You guys, how much gold to level from 100? Oh, thanks. I see. Yeah, I see. So, damn, I'm looking at this like I could probably go for the 6 red stars on Omega Red with my gold board that I have right now. Plus, with the mega gold orbs we'll get along the way, we will get quite a bunch of them, right? From this event, there's quite a bit of them, especially early. Hitting even one jackpot on these mega orbs would be monumental for my progress here. Because I have the training materials, just not the gold. Yeah, the four red stars on Mega Red is 100% free. This is a great event. Some people are gonna phrase this to be awful, and they're gonna look at it from the perspective of you have to level up 100 characters. It's 1 billion gold. This event is trash. It's a farce. Blah 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 blah. What other event are you guys 100%ing? Look at what you are actually going to get the most benefit from, right? For most free-to-play hardcore players, like the best you're gonna get is a 4 yellow star on Mega Red. So getting the 4 red stars, the fact that that happens like automatically, unless you're like really dumb, that's great. And the fact that 5 red stars is not far off is great. Yeah, exactly. Like this is a good event. And it looks like with 30 characters to get to milestone 19 gets you a lot of gold orbs and training materials along the way to help you out. I don't think this is a bad event. And you're getting a lot of dark diamond credits, which is kind of cool, right? I don't think this is as bad event as people are saying. They're seeing the totality to hit the final thing, and they're all forgetting that every single milestone has been hundreds of dollars to hit the top if you're not hoarded out the fucking wazoo on cores, if that's an input. But normally it's not. Normally you have to spend money for it anyway. They're not looking at this rationally. It's rage bait. Mega Orb's still trash though? Well, that's true. Who is saying it's a bad event? That's the general feeling people have been relaying to me. Let me check the YouTube. I'll tell you who. I'm just gonna put in level 105 Marvel Strike Force. Dace, you're just talking all kinds of shit. That Google search did not really help me out. Yeah, that did not help me out much. Oh well. Basically, sticker shock, isn't it? I don't know what that means. I don't know what sticker shock means. McCullinator, welcome to the Dorky Den, my friend. I'm feisty. Yeah, there you go. I don't think this is a bad event. I think it's video time. I want to know what live pool tool is gonna give us though. I'm trying to think of things he can do because he's a goddamn wizard on it. He will join us on the dark side soon. Yeah, there you go. Sometimes I think I don't hate the game enough to be a Marvel Strike Force content creator. Okay, so what I would probably want to do in this video is harken back to some of this stuff. Or not. I don't know. We don't really need to. This is when the game is supposed to start getting good again. True. Oh no. Bro, how are you misreading that at the start? She denies enemies from gaining slow as the enemies cannot gain slow against her team. It really wasn't that hard to... I don't know if this guy is being satirical or not. Yeah, Pat fixed it, but there's someone who commented on that video, the Liberty blog, and they're trying to roast me for not reading it properly. That's kind of funny. It is supposed to be speed up. Yeah, it is. You see it in her kit afterwards. Okay, I think we can make a video. What is this? That's awkward. Okay. 2-0. We just ping pong back and forth, I think. But you know what? I think I would prefer. This is on the web. It's probably easier to do it like this. Okay. This. Yeah, that's right. We can jump over here. There we go. Let's do the best ones first. So like Mystic is the best one, right? The easiest to pick. I think tech is better than skill. Bio is better than that though. Yeah, I think tech is way better than skill. I don't think it will be a double XP. For those under level 100, if there was, they would have done it already. They did last year. I don't know why they didn't this year. Should I wait with leveling him for raid to save materials for 105 event? Seriously, what's your priority? You should get your Hercules leveled up. Yeah, you should just bite the bullet. You're going to lose that 30 mil or whatever it is. You should get your Hercules leveled up so you can do your Spotlight raid. Yeah. And then we'll carry you. Don't worry. So this replaces this one. Start here. Okay, I think we're ready for this video. And then I think Live Pool Tool can probably be its own thing and we can add to it. Oh wait, he's ready. Or maybe he's messaged me. Alright, let me call him. How's it going?
Yo.
So, let's talk about the tool.
Yeah, is that spreadsheet kind of what you were thinking about?
So this spreadsheet, you'll put in the amount of bio characters you have at certain levels, and then it's going to kick out what your current milestone progression is, and it'll tell you what milestone you're going to hit, right?
Yeah, well, you don't do it for current, just like what you're going to hit, basically. Wait, I'm just going to switch my PC one sec.
Okay.
Yep. You hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
So I wish I had more information to give you because we could really doll this thing up if you knew how much gold and everything you needed.
Hello.
Yo.
What's up? Sorry, go ahead. I didn't catch anything you just said.
Yeah, I wish I had the gold and training materials and all that kind of stuff to share with you because then we can make it definitely a resource tool saver. I think we're gonna get that. Well, I mean, I know we're gonna get that tonight.
Yeah, well, we just won't publish it until we get those numbers. But
Okay. So do we wait on the two? So another thing I was thinking of is there a way, you know how on your spec up sheet you have all the characters in there? Is there a way we could utilize part of that tool so that people can check off characters that they're leveling as they go, or they could like pick their characters from that sort of a list?
I was thinking about something like that. It would take me quite a while to build.
Okay.
As long as I've got plans for tonight, so it's probably not something I'll be able to do for tonight.
Okay.
But you can maybe do the video and publish this, and then I can sort of maybe release a version where you can select characters.
Okay. Yeah, because most people are not going to hit 101 for like the next, I don't know, 3 weeks or something anyway.
Right.
Yeah.
But yeah, we can put the characters in the tier list that you suggested in your video, and then they can just sort of select from that which characters they want to bring up, and it would autofill in the different origins as to which ones they've selected.
That'd be great. That'd be really cool. And then we can add in the training material and gold costs so people can have a good idea of what they need to be farming from like the showcase and stuff like that.
That's already in there with assumed numbers at the moment, but once we know the real numbers, that will be there. Yeah.
Let me see the assumed numbers. Is that sheet 2? Oh, sheet 2.
Yeah, I just put that on sheet 2. So yeah, I just put I did the XP according to the same pattern that's been going for the last like 15 levels.
Right.
And then the L4s and gold are very easily to calculate from that.
Okay. Oh, here, let me start my camera with you so you can see what I'm doing live. There you go. Okay, so I'm just thinking like to bring this to the next level so that everyone's using it. This first sheet is the most important. Character management, so they can like see where they're at. That's super good too. We're gonna fix the training material and gold costs once we know the exact numbers. Energy. Core management for the energy on so that they can get the levels in the time frame that they want it, kind of thing. I don't think it's going to be super important because if the event is actually 69 days, I think like with 200 cores per day on just a regular campaign energy, you're going to hit 105 before the end of the event, which is probably the friendliest thing they've ever done, right?
What are you thinking 69 days?
That's what Pathfinder said in the general Marvel Strike Force Discord.
Interesting. I mean, I seem to remember it taking. Oh, I guess that's like it's over 2 months, isn't it?
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
last time it was 40 days. Last year it was only 40 days.
I remember not reaching level 100 in time for the event last time.
Yeah. If you only did 200 cores, or I think it was even a little bit more than 200 cores for the last level increase, you got up to 98.
Is that 200 on all of the energies? So campaign,
No.
ISO, and incursion.
Just regular campaign.
Because I remember doing all the 50 refreshes on all three sources of energy and still not reaching 105 level 100.
Yeah, I think that got you to 99, if I believe correctly.
I think I got to 99. Yeah.
I have it in a past video. So
Because I still have some characters at level 99 that I brought up for that event and then never touched since because they immediately fell off the map.
yeah, there you go.
I think I have some Pegasus characters at 99 because they were important during the event, but almost
Because
immediately weren't.
they were live then. Yeah, because Hive Mind had just come out, so Pegasus was still hot shit then.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So that's kind of where I think the tool becomes super special, right? Is this we iron out the numbers when we have the right numbers, a character management so they can keep up with like what they've done already and see like what they need to do as far as resource wise and characters they still need to get done and stuff like that. I think we need to add in a tab or some sort of gold calculating device for every new character that comes out as well. So if it's approximately 30 mil for like when a new character comes out to get them to 100 to bring them up to that usable state, something that'll give players the option to add that to their calculations. That makes sense?
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
And then the final thing we just talked about, which is like the experience inputs that we have in the game on a time function when we have the exact experience needed per level so that they can plan out when they're going to hit a certain level, if they'll do a big gold dump then, if they want to, get gold ready for that. And it's all awkward because like the best strategy for this is only level characters to 105. Don't spread it out. Because I was just doing the math, and it's like leveling one character to 105 is the equivalent of milestone points of leveling 28 characters to 101.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, which is kind of crazy. Yeah.
That makes sense. Yeah.
And there's no way the gold scales that hard, so.
No, I mean the gold's pretty equivalent for each level.
Yeah.
It's
exactly.
it only goes up quite minimally.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, so for the purpose of this video then, let's just introduce the tool, tell people what you're working on, and we'll roll it out whenever you're ready for it, whenever that is. And I don't think there's a huge rush because I don't think many people are actually going to be hitting levels for quite a while.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I mean that sounds like a fairly short video, but is there anything else that you want to cover?
Well, I have a bunch of stuff I'm going to cover. I have like the important stuff I want to talk about. Like, hey, this event is supposedly lasts for 69 days. The benefit of leveling one character to 105 is the equivalent to 27 characters to 101. Dual trait characters exist, all that kind of stuff that I'm going to go over.
Okay. No, so we'll just record my bit then.
Yeah, and I'll just, we'll just record your bit, and I'll just kind of slot it in wherever it fits organically in the video.
All right. Cool.
Cool. All right, let me zoom in on this, and I'll basically just toss it over to you almost immediately, so you can explain what we're looking at and what you want to add, and if you want to give a estimated time, then you could do that. But I would just leave it blank. I wouldn't tell people an estimated time. Okay, let me hit record, and I'll count us in 3, 2, 1. And as promised, guys, I'm here with my buddy Live Pool, and we're looking at a tool that we are going to be using during this race to 105 that is going to help us really organize all of our thoughts, all of our resources, and plan on what we want to do to get through this as efficiently as possible based on what we've already talked about. So, Mr. Live Pool, first of all, how you doing, my friend?
I'm doing well, thanks. How you doing?
I'm doing very good, thank you. So why don't you walk us through what you got worked out already? And you just threw this together today randomly while you were working because we started talking about the level cap event. Yeah. So why don't you walk us through what we got going on?
Yeah, don't tell my boss, but I was throwing this together while I was working. This is going to have improvements that I work on down the line, but for now it's just an idea of what kind of milestone you can get for what kind of cost in gold and training mats. Now, bear in mind, as of right now, recording this video, I don't know the exact numbers for golden training mats. I've got a good guess, but once those numbers go live in the game, I'll adjust it and publish the sheet. And then it's basically just a calculation of how many points you can get by leveling up your characters. The way that the points are worked, you can do a maximum of 20 characters from each origin, so 100 characters overall. And that will get you to the maximum milestone. That's going to be very expensive if you haven't been saving up your golden L4s. But you can play around with the numbers, figure out how much gold it's going to cost you and what milestone it'll get you to, and go from there. So for now, I've just put one character from each origin going all the way up to 105. And you can see here that gets you to milestone 9. Will cost you about 50 million gold and 5,000 gold training mats. And it just gives you an idea, but then you can start playing it. Well, what if I want to take a second bio character up? There you go. You can see how that changes the numbers. And that's basically how this works for now. There will be some features coming in soon. So I do want to add a feature where we've got a list of all the characters, and you can actually select individual characters that you want to level up, and it'll autofill in the origins that they relate to. And we can... Dorky very kindly did us a tier list not too long ago with what characters are the most important, so we'll rank it accordingly. What else have we got coming up, Dorky? We got the energy sort of resource handling, core spending for energy, trying to get up the levels.
Yeah, like an experience resource management kind of thing. Like all the different inputs that you get for experience, whether that be your daily claims, which I think is 785 static daily. And then we have so many different campaigns we can do, right? There's the regular campaign, which is a 1-to-1 for experience to energy. ISO campaign is equal to that. Incursion campaign is actually you get half. It's half.
Oh, is it half?
Yeah, because when you core, you only get 60 energy. You don't get the 120.
Right, yeah.
And then the showcases, I believe, are actually equal to or even a little bit worse than the incursion campaign. But there's an interesting thought experiment there, whereas if you use cores on the showcases, you can farm gold orbs and training orbs, which you might need more than you're going to need to fast track your experience to 105, because if the event does last 69 days, like, we should pretty organically get to 105 by the end. And then the real bottleneck is going to be gold and training materials, which we can get from the showcase, and patience, not leveling up random characters to 101 and 102.
Yeah, we did. I think you get kind of read another point in the video, but it is definitely worth doing people straight to 105. Like, don't spread it out doing lots of people to 101. The big points towards these milestones come from when you get people to 105.
Yeah.
So it might even be worth not doing anyone to start with, and because it doesn't matter when you do the leveling, you can do them all on the last day of the event if you like.
Yeah.
Wait until you know what level you're going to be at. Hopefully it should be 105 by then.
Yeah.
Figure out who you're going to take up and do it all in one go.
Yeah, exactly.
It's probably the best way to do it.
Well, the only pushback I would give is, like, hit the daily gold milestone, because you get like a handful of cores, right? Like 25 cores or something,
Right.
For doing
Yep,
a million
that
or
makes
something.
sense,
Yeah,
That's
and
the
that
point.
would be it.
Good job.
I think that's one character level per day. Gives you the maximum amount of cores you can get from that. So it's like, okay, level one character per day, but keep it to exactly characters you're only going to be to 105. So there's going to be a lot of management here, which is why I think this tool is going to be so fantastic and needed for the community.
Absolutely. And there was something else we were going to add as well, but I forget what it was.
New characters. When we get a new character, there's a big gold tax, right? So when the new Liberty team comes out, if you're going to pick one of those characters to go all the way to 105, there is a 30 million gold tax to bring them all the way up to level 100, plus their abilities, plus their gear tiers. So if you want to incorporate those new characters, it's like a huge bump in the road. So in the tool, you think you can have a way to help us manage our expectations there.
Yeah, we can include like making sure we save gold for upcoming characters as well. That's no problem.
Right on.
But I'm not going to make any promises on timescales for releasing those versions of the tool. But I've been pretty busy lately. But I'll try and get it out to you guys certainly by the time the event ends.
For sure. Realistically, like, if they follow the same pattern they've done since level 90, and it's 44,000 experience to get a level, like, most players aren't going to see level 101 for like 2 weeks, unless they ranked high in the current event that has experience as a milestone or as a ranked reward. I'm going to talk about that later in this video. It's a scam. Leave it to say. But most players won't even need a tool like this for at least a week. Probably more like 2 weeks, really.
Let's hope so.
Right on.
Well, luckily I've got a bunch of energy saved up, so I'm gonna get right in there.
Oh, all my old hoard of Kraken snack strike points, they're all going towards this for extra gold and trading materials, pretty much.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, I forgot about the strike store. Gosh.
Oh yeah, lots to factor in. Oh yeah, I guess that's going to be part of our energy talk, the energy part of this, right?
Yeah, but how much do you spend on energy and how much do you spend on gold? Because you might need some gold for leveling up the characters as well, or alpha training mats.
Well, I assume you probably try and hold on to your strike tokens and try and double up in other events that happen during this race that correspond with using energy, right? So there's going to be lots of like trying to min max when we are doing big energy dumps.
Yeah, that's true. I think the event that's going live today, I think, is for spending campaign energy. So yeah, that makes sense to dump all your campaign energy there.
I wouldn't. If you're not a Kraken, don't dump your strike. Don't dump your strike tokens yet, because there's going to be a lot of people that are spending hundreds of thousands of energy for the next couple days. So maybe
That's
chill.
a good point, yeah.
All right. Well, thank you so much for doing this for us. I'm super excited to see the final product, and I know a lot of the community are going to be holding their breath because you do such great work on these sheets.
Fantastic. All right,
buddy. Thanks for hopping in.
no worries. See you soon.
Bye.
Bye.
All right. There we go. That's great.
I'll do.
That'll do, pig. That'll do.
I'll do pig.
Have you not
Who's the
seen
pig?
Babe? Have you not seen Babe? Pig in the City?
Oh, I assumed the reference was to Shrek, but that'll do donkey.
Oh no, I'm old. It's that'll do, pig, for me. All right, cool. I'm gonna record the rest of this, throw it all up, and hopefully have it up by dinner time.
All right, sweet.
All
I'll try and post it when I come back from my outings.
Sounds good. I'll hit up Ceci so that I can get you those numbers right away. The gold cost per level and training cost per level.
Yeah, if you send me that by the time I get back, that'll be great.
Sounds good, man.
Cool.
All right.
Catch you later.
Bye. All right, let me hit up Ceci right now. Ceci. Can you send me the gold and training material costs for each level when you get it? Pretty please. All right. Yeah, I have a good feeling Livepool's going to make this just a crazy tool. Hopefully it's not too much work. It's not going to be as bad as the Spec Op works, thank God. But I don't think it's going to be like Freelo either. Okay, let's get this going, yeah? Let me hit stop the virtual camera here. I'll turn some music back on. Oh, I need to answer somebody here. Sorry, I was giving a little report based on some testing. All right, let's do this. How's it going, everybody? We got an update to the best 20 characters for each trait because we did learn a lot about the incoming today level 105 race event where we need to level only. Let's start this over. That was horrible. Hold on. Let me start. That was horrible. That was bad. Don't anybody say in the chat how bad that was, okay? I don't want to hear it, okay? I don't want to hear how bad that was in the chat. Please keep that between us. I'm going to just make the chat a little bit bigger so you guys can do whatever you want to do. But don't talk about what just happened, please. All right, here we go. In 3, 2, 1. How's it going, everybody? We got an update to the video that we put out not too long ago.
You're a silly goose.
Son of a bitch with your trigger fires. I got to turn those off.
You're a silly goose.
Who did that? You're banned. Voltrak, dead. You're dead to me. All right, hold on. I need to turn those off. Rewards, power-ups, channel points. We'll turn those off for now. Disable. Okay. Okay. I'll start the music over again. 3, 2, 1. How's it going, everybody? We got an update to the best 20 characters to level for the Race to 105 event that is starting right now, or just a little bit before this video is posted. But we have big updates because it is not just level any characters. We are kind of gated behind origins. You're only allowed to do 20 characters from each origin. Now, a lot of people are reading into this and they're going crazy. They're saying, okay, well, now we need to do 100 characters instead of the 50 we had to do the last level cap, which is going to be equivalent if the math kind of tracks the way Scopely math normally does. 1 billion gold, and we're going to get no rewards, and they're going crazy. And they are, of course, rage baiting and silly people. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about some very important things that you need to know for this level cap increase. This event apparently is going to last 69 days, not the 40 days that the level cap last year took. This came from a general chat in the Marvel Strike Force official Discord by a community manager. So hopefully it's accurate, because 69 days is a lot longer than 40. If you didn't know, that's great. we'd basically be able to hit level 105 pretty organically with minimal extra effort if this is correct. The next thing you need to be acutely aware of, the benefit of leveling one character to 105 is the equivalent of leveling 27 characters to 101. And dual trait characters exist. But there's, of course, more that we need to keep our eyes out for. So let's head on over to important slide number 2. And that is that 10 characters to level 105 gets you your 4 red star Omega Red. So if the dates are to be believed, and we can get to 105 pretty organically, it only takes leveling 10 characters to get the 4 red star Omega Red, which is what you're going to max out at if you are free to play and only getting a 4 yellow star Omega Red, which is already a very veteran thing. So as far as Omega Red stars go, which is, no matter what you believe, that is the big reward of this milestone, it's going to be very easy to achieve what you're trying to achieve. 30 characters to 105 is going to get you that 5 red star Omega Red. 60 characters to 105 earns you that 6 red star Omega Red. And then it's 100 characters to 105 to get the 7 star Omega Red. Okay, also, that is to say, most people do not need to concern themselves with tags. Because if we only have to level 30 characters to get our desired 5 red star for Omega Red, we can do 20 mystic characters, 10 bio characters, and forget skill, forget tech. Those tags are garbage. Screw Spider Society. I hate them, even though they're double tagged and they're pretty good. Yeah, they're still good. They're still using the raids. They're still okay in Crucible and in War, whatever. They're spiders. They live forever. Let's go important part number 3. If it is 44,000 experience per level, which is the going theory, nothing confirmed, but that's the going theory because that is what the ranked leaderboard is giving in the current event, which they did advertise is giving you a full level. And it just so happens to be the exact same experience that is needed to go from every single level since level 90. 90 to 91, 44k. 93 to 94, 44k. 99 to level 100 was 44k. So we are expecting the exact same thing, especially because our experience inputs have not really changed much since the last level cap, where they followed this. And if the 69-day event is to be believed, your biggest bottleneck, guys, is going to be your gold, training materials, and your patience. It's not going to be coring to hit more experience nodes. That'll get you 105 faster for sure, but is that going to net you enough gold and training materials to go about this level experience the best way? What do I mean by that? Well, showcase events have gold and training orb nodes, but those particular campaigns give you half the amount of account experience as does the ISO campaign, for instance. But if we're all going to hit 105 organically anyway, maybe you're better off farming those showcase energies with your extra cores so that you have more golden training materials to play with. And at the end of the day, patience is going to be the biggest bottleneck for extra milestones. Because going from level 100 to 101, probably about 2 weeks. 101 to 102, 2 weeks. So if we want to be very strict and we want to level a minimum amount of characters to 105 to get the most amount of milestone benefits, that is going to be a patience issue. Okay? That becomes a patience issue. And we also need to talk about new characters. A new character tacks around 30 million gold to your total. That is a lot of gold. That is the cost of leveling them from 1 to 100, where you get 0 benefit in the rewards, and also equipping them with the gear tiers up to gear tier 19 and all the T4s. That's why I put 30 million gold, because that is the high end of what it's going to cost you. With all that in mind, don't freak out about this event. The rewards in this event actually appear to be quite good. Let's go over them, even though the assets aren't in the game yet. So just looking at the 4 red star version, let's skip right to the 4 red star version. This is leveling 10 characters to 105. You get the 4 red star, and we're going to get all this stuff before this, okay? We're getting lots of these dark diamond credits, not a lot of silver diamond credits. I don't know why we're not getting more of that, but we are also getting training materials along the way. Gold orbs, mega gold orbs. If you hit the jackpot on mega gold orb, that might propel you right to the next red star for Omega Red, depending on where your training material situation is at. I know a lot of people need gold, have training materials, or need training materials and have gold. It's kind of a horrible economy we live in. I really hope they fix it soon. But there's lots of really good stuff along the way in this milestone. It's not even that you should just stop at every red star, because if I push past the 4 red star for Omega Red and I say get right before milestone 19, well, I'm still netting myself 6 more mega gold orbs. That's 6 more chances at 100 million gold. Don't you love to gamble? Don't you love to gamble? Don't. Gambling's bad for you. All right, but let's head into the core of this video, and that is going to be the characters I think are best for each given origin trait, okay? This is Mystic, by far the most heavily loaded. And these are the characters I think are the best characters, the best 20 characters to consider for your Race to 105 character selections. Notice Null is here. This is kind of a what if, because we know Battle World is coming back. We know that Null was set to be unlocked within like 180 days or something. I forget what it was. But we were set to unlock them after a certain time frame. They said they were going to try and catch back up with Battle World. There is a world where by the end of these 69 days, we've unlocked Null, which that'd be kind of cool. Then just pick him and go, because he looks like a great character. But let's pretend he's not in the conversation, right? Let's take him out of it. These are amazing Mystic characters to lean into. Obviously Odin, obviously Mephisto. I don't want to talk about the reasons. It just is what it is, right? Blade probably be the next best. Agatha, Ancient One is amazing on the Astral team. So is Doctor Strange. Kahori is a pretty decent War and Crucible MVP kind of character, and I love to see her use as a plug-and-play character in modes like Sword Satellite down the line, where she can get a quick expose off, activate one of your character's exposed features. That's pretty cool, okay? Scarlet Witch Zombie, well, her benefit is she is a dual tag that we talked about. They do exist, Bio and Mystic, so she fits that bill. Ultimus, that punch, get out of here, nerd. Absolutely cranking tanks. And if the stat leap for 101 to 105 is the equivalent of 95 to 100, we're looking at a 20% health and damage jump. So any of these characters that are strikers or do some sort of like max life sort of damage with like, say, a striker attack where it picks on their max life, that's going to be much more impactful with the level jump. And these are all, you might notice, there is not a single, well, I guess Mephisto technically. I guess there is one old meta character here, and that is just Mephisto. Then we got decent characters. I really like Ares. I just saw a horrible use for Ares in Crucible defense. Caught me unaware. That was not super fun to get smacked by. So I think Ares' value is going to be kind of skyrocketing. Stonks, looking up, boys. We got some old Illuminati members that are still really good in Crucible defense. Hercules, who does actually have some Crucible use, and obviously War use and Raid use, gets a nod here, and so do the Night Stalkers, which also have good Crucible use. Pretty good, right? And then I have, like, listen, these are the characters if you are pushing the event for luxury. If you are one of the rare players who's looking to get 60 characters to 105 or 100 characters to 105, these are the characters I think start making a push towards it. And that would be 20 Mystic characters. Let's move on over to the next tag, which is the Mutant tag. This is a overloaded tag as well. Lots of great characters to pick, including the man of the hour, the guy this event revolves around, Omega Red Phoenix Force. Listen, I'm not gonna say how great this character is because you don't know if I play tested him, but he's my number one pick as a great investment for a character to bring up, even though you gotta start at level 1, okay? He looking pretty fire if you ask me. All right, Shadow King, sleeper OP character. A lot of people are starting to realize the new character stats are no joke, okay? It doesn't matter that he doesn't have the old man Logan speed bar every single time he takes a turn, because when he does take a turn, the impact of that turn is freaking insane, okay? It's freaking insane, okay? He's an amazing character as his old man Logan, because he does get that speed bar stuff. As his Apocalypse, because he gets his speed bar. Boom, punch you in the face for 6% of your max life. And then we got Phoenix, who is going to be the Bonnie and Clyde partner for Omega Red Phoenix Force here. Nightcrawler, speed up on spawn, turn 1 stun, amazing passive, great character, great investment overall. Emma Frost, part of that Astral team. We're going to be leaning on them big time when Battle World comes out. Super excited to see what that's going to mean. Is that going to mean much harder content? Is the Astral team going to be more impactful there? If Scopely's smart, which, listen, we all have our own opinions on that. I think you know what mine is every single time I complain about certain characters coming out. If they're smart, Battle World will be hard enough that you're going to need a bigger Astral than we originally did because we've all had time to get their shards farmed up, right? Namor, amazing Crucible character, really good War character, and when it comes to flash events like Sword Silent and stuff like that pops up, actually really good because he can do the rewind outside of his own mode now, which is insane. We got a lot of the Immortal X-Men, this is the full Immortal X-Men team here on the Decent Investment. They're an amazing Crucible team. They do double up, these three of them to be precise, for the raid team, so I think that is a good investment there too. And I think this is probably going to be enough for your mutant tag to go with God, and just, unless you're, again, one of the people going for 60 characters or 100 characters, 105, these are kind of your MVPs to lean into, unless we see some new mutant characters coming to the game. But once again, most people don't need to worry about tags. You don't need to worry about Mystic Tag or Mutant Tag unless you're breaking that 20 limit. So, all right, let's move on over to the Biotag. I don't know what that was. I apologize for that. We got a lot of great characters for the Biotag. Gladiator, pre-taunting tank with that Infinity Watch, immunity, safeguard, defense up combo. Crazy. The stats that he's in, if it is, again, 20% extra health for this, insane stat jump, okay? Super Skrull, not much more to say about Super Skrull. His damage, though it not new meta stats, is still crazy. When he gets that offense up, hits his ult, it's still bonkers. If you have a striker, it's still a pretty good health stat to look into. Still has great mechanics. You want him to survive. Still definitely at the top of the list for bio characters. Miss Marvel Hardlight, when coupled with Kahori, is doing a lot of incredible things as that pre-taunt and as that kind of health trigger, causing issues. Now, I know you guys see this shield and you hear America World Police for sure, but this is Patriot hiding behind there. And I'll put him over here because we haven't used him yet. Let's put him at the far end of great investments. But I'm feeling this Liberty team is going to be more than people think. I really do, just based on what their kits look like. So let's not deny the new characters just because they're going to cost us a big bump. Because once again, 69 days, our gold income should easily allow us to bring up some new characters and still get to the 4 red star on Mega Red without having to open up the wallet. Well, it all depends on contingencies about, is this a 69-day event and does it cost 44,000 experience per level? So maybe put a little asterisk there, all right? Gore, still an arena character, still a really good Crucible and War character, so he gets the nod here as well. New meta stats, right? Zombie, Juggernaut, great character in War, decent pre-taunt, but nowhere near as good as the Gladiator counterpart over here. But he gets the nod because if you care about War, or if you just want to have a sure-to-win War team so you don't have to think about War, you get in, you hit auto, Juggernaut's your man, and his damage will scale great, okay? Leader, great Crucible character, great War character, and a good kind of Flash event character to pair with Namor and Iron Patriot, so he gets the nod as well. Zombie Scarlet Witch, we talked about her. She kind of fits the same bill as Zombie Juggernaut, but the added benefit of being a dual tag, so she's going to get you double the points for an event like this. All right, we got some spiders to talk about. We got the Pav. Listen, I didn't want to put them on here. You might have noticed I had Noir on the pushing event luxury list. Spider Society, Extreme X-Men, Hive Mind. These 3 teams will not survive the next raid tier. If our numbers, our general numbers that everyone is talking about are to be believed, we're looking at about 10 million gold to bring a character from 100 to 105. I don't want to do that for a raid team that A, doesn't need the boost right now to perform in the current raid that exists, and B, will not survive the next raid tier. And I guess C, is not the best Crucible or War offense or defensive team. Lots of different counters falling off every single time a new patch hits because the new character stats dumpster these guys. It's hard to justify them even though they're dual trail, because once again, I don't know about you, I'm not going for 60 characters to 105. I'm not going for 100 characters to 105. You better believe that. All right. So the dual traits, they don't appeal to me so much because at the end of the day, I do kind of just see that as a little bit of thrown resources away for this event, which does have good rewards. You know, we got mega orbs, training materials, and then it's kind of Crimson Gear. To me, it's just like I'm aiming for different Omega Red stars, and that's kind of where I'll be comfortable. And from there, I'll just get whatever bonus is, right? But we'll give the Spider Society their due. They're still a pretty decent defense team. So we got the 3 of them in the decent investment option. Medusa, if you haven't seen her hit in Crucible and in War, add higher red stars. By the time we hit 105, she's going to be, well, maybe not farmable yet, but she will have been dripped out a lot. We'll probably have her at 5 or 6 red stars, free to play from that. So you're going to see her value once you level her up. Really, really good character. Invisible Woman, this is kind of a war-based thing. Like, I see the mighty Avengers really do crank out damage. I've seen her in Crucible just really annoying with that barrier and that counterattack, so I don't think you should count her out either. Zombie Iron Man, I put him there because the Undying team still has at least another year in them. Next October, we're going to get another Undying character that'll revitalize this team once again, and I think we're going to get another one after that to replace Hela. So I think that the Undying team probably still has 3, if not 4 years of war life left, so hell, invest now. Pushing for luxury, we got Red Hulk, an amazing counterpart to go with Apocalypse in certain situations. We got the Hive Mind Boys, similar to the Spider Society. They get a little bit of use in War and Crucible, the 3-piece here. Sasquatch gets some pre-taunt use, which is fantastic. Is sort of the unofficial 4th member of Illuminati when you don't have Odin there, so it's really nice. It's a really nice combo to have. And then I do have Black Bolt kind of sniffing his butt down here, not speaking to him because that would be bad. And just, this was a hard one. But these were like the top 20 bio characters in my opinion. All right, let's move on over to the Dregs, man. This tech and skill were tough to even talk about. Although I do have a lot of tech characters in the Great Investment. So, the Orcus team, unlike Hive Mind, Spider Society, and Extreme X-Men, we will be using the Orcus characters in the next raid tier. Same with Night Stalkers. Okay, that's why they were all pretty high on the list as well. The Orcus characters also have the benefit of being pretty decent defensive characters in War and Crucible, though they do have absolute counters, like Night Stalkers absolute counters them. They still are the best tech investment currently. So to put this in perspective, if I was doing Mystic characters and tech characters at the same time, there would not be a single tech character above any of the Night Stalker members. Just to put that in perspective. So like, when I say like you normally don't really have to worry about the tags, I mean that ish, okay? And that crumbles to pieces if, say, we do need to be level 105 on our Orcus characters for the upcoming or whatever the next raid tier is going to be, all right? So, we have these 3 Orcus characters. I think they're the most impactful. I got Kang, Iron Patriot for their use in Crucible, and they're pretty niche use in War. I still get a lot of benefit out of them. Falcon, he's on the current raid team for Spotlight 2. He is on that Mighty Avenger team, and I did get to use him in Crucible today. Lots of power in that punch he has. Omega Sentinel, like she fits the same bill, like the same modes as these 3, but I don't feel the impact as much from her. Hank Pym in that Crucible defense or offensive team, the Illuminati, with or without Odin, he's kind of the linchpin that keeps them alive with that passive, so he gets a big nod for me in the Great Investments. Scientist Supreme, she's got the tag. She puts defense down on everybody. She can be annoying. She gets a good nod there too. And Goblin is going to round this list out. Goblin was a tough one because every single new team seems to push the Superior 6 down the ladder in both modes. Like every new team is just like, get down. And it seems to be tunneling the Goblin team, the Sinister 6 team, more than say it's tunneling down the Cabal team or tunneling down the New Avenger team. It seems like Superior 6 is just getting annihilated by these new teams and the mechanics they bring in. Then I got Patriot here, like the same reason I got Falcon, Joaquin here. The same reason I had Patriot there, I put Joaquin here. I do think this team is going to be more impactful to the game than they currently are being advertised as. Just by looking at the kits and analyzing certain trends we see from patch to patch, from event to event, I think there's going to be more to this team than meets the eye. Penny Parker. Penny Parker is great because she hits 2 traits here that are really hard to hit. The tech one that we're talking about here, and the skill one as well, right? She is also a giant damage dealer on her team, so if she does get a turn in Crucible War Defense, look out, you're smacked. Vulture, he's a better fit than Lizard on Superior 16, right? Any sort of speed up on spawn, he neuters that. When he gets his speed bar, he can get ahead of people and get a slow out there, even if there isn't a speed up. Love this character. I would love to see a Vulture with new character stats. Wasp, I don't even, this was tough, guys. It's just tough. It's just tough to look at Wasp and know that she can one-shot Odin, but that her speed makes it so unreliable in any sort of competent Odin comp. But I put her on the list just because I know about that devastating damage. Vision, part of that Mighty Avengers team, basically just War. Haven't really seen much use for him in Crucible yet. I think for flash events, he'll surprise us. He does massive damage, but I'm not a believer of him yet. Okay, Guardian. So Guardian I had on this list in an interesting spot, and I also had North Star and Wolverine and Sunfire in pretty interesting spots here as well. And that's primarily because of the Spotlight raid and my sheer laziness. I don't want to ever play those nodes with my maxed out Alpha Flight team, I have lost Sim. Okay? If bringing those 5 characters up to 105 allows me to sim every single day without fail, you will see a maxed out Alpha Flight roster, or team on my roster. Probably not advisable, but you will see it on my roster, okay? War Machine. War Machine is going to be part of that Liberty team, but I do think he's the first one subbed off. So that's why he's pretty low on this list. Ghost. We know Ghost is getting a rework. She won the Thunderbolts poll. Her kit is amazing. I don't know what mode it's going to be used, whether it be War or Crucible, so it's hard to gauge her value there. But with her kit and new meta stats, I can see her flexing into a bunch of really annoying comps in either mode, regardless of if she's with her team, whatever that team's going to do or not. So I put them pretty high up here. And then I have Kestrel and Doom. Look, this is the hard part, right? Because I put a lot of value into Scarlet Witch Zombie, and I put a lot of value into the Spider Society characters because they do see some play right now, right? And they're dual tag, which is amazing. Kestrel and Doom, I mean, you're gonna have to bring up one of these guys for Dark Dimension 7 anyway, so there's a little bit of value in just making that easier for yourself. They are dual tag. Kestrel in particular is tech and skill, which is in high demand, right? Doom is tech and mystic, that's less in demand. Both of these characters could emerge at any moment and be extremely useful in a myriad of comps, right? Kestrel, we have the Phoenix Force team coming out. Again, the namesake of this video is like Omega Red Stars event, okay? Kestrel could just neuter Phoenix. And although I don't think that'll stop Omega Red from one-shotting whatever team she's with, unless it's like Mephisto or Illuminati Odin or whatever the case may be, there's something to be said about, can we find a way to make that a big issue for our opponent? So Kestrel, I don't feel comfortable just writing her off. She has that dual tag. She can be using DD7. It's a pushing event luxury in my opinion, but it's not out of the realm of possibility, especially if getting that additional 2,750 milestone points, because she is a dual tag, lets you hit another milestone. So keep an eye out on your own progress there. We will have a tool, which I'm going to talk about with Live Pool when we're done looking at these tier lists, to maybe help you prioritize everything, okay? Doom, I can't see a world where I'm going to do Doom. You kind of want Doom to get pushed. If he's too big, it becomes a problem, but if he dies, it's a problem. So it's this really weird balancing act with having him leveled up. But again, I can see him coming back to the meta. We saw him do it when Superior 6 became an issue, right? I can see it happening again, but we have so many speed bar controlling teams now. It gives me a little bit more of a pause. Rework Doom, okay? Rework Doom Scope. He's a fun character. Let's finish off with skill. Inarguably the hardest section to really prioritize your resources for. But there is a benefit to it, obviously, right? Endgame Thanos, Black Knight, Moondragon. I'm not going to say anything. They're good. If you don't think they're good, stop watching my videos because you're not good. And I mean that shit, okay? I don't mean that shit. Keep watching. It's okay. Captain Sam and Peggy Carter, looking at their kits again, I just think the Liberty team is onto something here. I think they're onto something mechanically, and they're going to click in various game modes, but also I think there's going to be a bigger use for these guys down the line that hasn't been divulged yet. Taskmaster, like Ghost, we know is getting a rework for the Thunderbolts team. Unlike Ghost, he's already on a team, the Underworld team. If you have Underworld built up, you know how amazing Taskmaster is on that team. Imagine that, but now with the same sort of stats like Gore has, or even Blade has maybe. That's insane damage. Insane, okay? So Underworld, even before the Thunderbolts team is fully released, we'll get a big ups there. I kind of expect Thunderbolts to be a war team because it's the Thunderbolts, but also to neuter Underworld. So it might be an investment we need to make in the future anyway. Black Cat, still get amazing use out of Black Cat. Love her as a character. Not much else to say there. Stops revives. She can't be rewound until her death proofs are taken off. Turn 1 stun with trauma. Really high speed stat. Great. 5 Spider Society members. We talked about that list. If you are pushing this event at all, it's undeniable that the Spider Society team becomes the only decent investment for the skill tag. And that trickles down to the other tags, which is nice. Helps you with their milestones. It's good, right? I have this big concern about them in the next raid tier. Unless this really does push me to another milestone, which it could, right? 2,750 points is what you get for leveling the character from 100 to 105. Times that by 5, we're looking at 10,000 points. That's a big chunk of milestone points here. So it's probably something I'm going to do, but not something I'll be super happy about because this team is definitely falling off of the War and Crucible defensive meta. But it is what it is, all right? And then we got Push Mid Luxury. We talked about Kestra already. There's Kingpin, and there's Kingpin, part of that Underworld team that Taskmaster is part of. Craven, a part of the same team that the Sinister Six team is a part of, and a pretty big deal on that team. Their only reason those two are there, though, is because I was stretching so hard to try and get enough skill characters. And did I? Well, you might only see 15 characters here, so there's not even 20 characters here. Because I just can't bring myself to say War Dogs or New Avengers. I can't bring myself to say, like, push them for the event luxury. Like, no, if this event is going to run 69 days, just wait. Wait and see if they release more skill characters. Because this is trash. Like, it would be better to lose the 30 million bump you need to bring a new character from 1 to 100, or maybe some reworks, right? Than to build up this trash. All right, guys. We're now going to head on over to a little talk I had with Lightpool. He's working on a tool that's going to help us manage our resources during this race and try and keep track of everything that we got going on. It's a work in progress. It's not going to be out for a little bit, but by the time the regular person hits 101 or 102, it should be available to you. All right, guys. Have yourselves a wonderful day, and I will talk to you later. Bye-bye. All right, and I guess the Lightpool part is when it's going to end the video. Day before yesterday, I unlocked the Mephisto, and today I started DD8 with Spider Society. 4 nodes down with 1 attack. City villain is obvious, but what about global heroes? Illuminati or X-Men? I think it's X-Men. X-Men is really bad there. X-Men is really bad there. Well, wait, which X-Men? Are you talking about Extreme X-Men, or are you talking about Immortal X-Men? Immortal X-Men is really bad there. The Mighty Avengers are really bad there. Global Heroes is really tough, Zen. Extreme X-Men gets it done. It just feels bad to put all those resources into them, knowing they're not going to be the next team. But it's the easiest way to get through it. I have a hard time saying, like, bring a mixture of characters and suffer for 3 weeks. So that's option 1, right? Bring characters that you'll actually get benefit out of outside of Dark Dimension 8. You will suffer for 3 weeks on those nodes, but you'll get it done eventually, right? Or bring Extreme X-Men, get it done in 4 or 5 days, but that team is going to be zoned out of the meta probably within the next 3-4 months. So that's where you take your pick. So let me know what your interest is there. Suffer for 3 weeks, but then have like a really powerful Storm, a really powerful Beast, a Black Knight. You can still bring Nightcrawler. So you still bring a somewhat cohesive team in there. But yeah, it won't be nearly as good as bringing in like Sunspot and Gambit. Still haven't got confirmation or anything. I want confirmation before I post this video. If it is going to be a 69-day event. That's the biggest thing. If this is a 69-day event and it's 44,000, it's going to be amazing. I'm just lazy. So if all you care about is unlocking Odin, sure, go with Extreme. Do Black Knight, though. Don't bring Cyclops, right? Don't be into the meta. Cap Sam rework. Here's the thing though. If he doesn't want to level up the raid characters, I'm sure he doesn't want to level up a war team. You know what I mean? Let me bring you over to DaVinci Resolve. Show you what I'm working with. 2, it should be available to you. All right, guys.
And then it's basically just a calculation of how many points you can get by leveling. What if I want to take a second bio character?
Actually, it's gonna be a 35-minute video. Is that horrible? It's better than the hour it would have been. And I spent more time talking about this stuff. The first 6 minutes is this. And then it's 20 minutes of tier lists. So that 20 minutes of tier list is better than the hour of tier list I would have had doing it with people, right? And then it's about 10 minutes with live pool. About 8 minutes with live pool. The 69-day event is to be believed. Way louder. Your biggest bottleneck, guys, is going to be your gold, training materials, and your patience. It's not going to be coring to hit more experience nodes. That'll get you 105 faster for sure. Comp tonight? But is that going to net you enough gold and training
Depends on the
materials
wife, but probably.
to go about this 11 experience the best way? What do I mean by that? Well, showcase events have gold and training orb nodes. I really get that. Bring up. I just do Avengers. 3, 2, 1. There we go. Get some music going, some music. Let's go. Chemistry Rush. Nom Noms. Too cute. Hyperpower. Okay. We gotta give this the minus 45 treatment. I'm spelling cool now as kill because I'm hip like that. Damn. You cool. What about Global Villain? I put mats for Cabal for DD7, but now I hear that Orcus is also good. I have all of them at level 95 except Scientist Supreme at 90, but I heard she is good. Would you suggest Omega Sentinel instead of her for Orcus plus Apocalypse? No, you need Omega Sentinel. Or sorry, you need Scientist Supreme. You would bench Omega Sentinel. Yeah, she's the one you would bench for Apocalypse. Cabal works though. Cabal with Lady Deathstrike and Apocalypse was the original team I took in, and I walked through it. Both teams. Okay, no, that's not true. Cabal works as good as a low star Orcus team does. Orcus at high stars crushes what Cabal does. You got me thinking that it might be time for me to redo a Dark Dimension 8 recommendation video.
But you could play around.
Oh, especially if you're going to be doing this like level cap stuff and you can bring people to even higher than 100, then all of a sudden Orcus will do even better.
Around with the numbers, figure out how much gold it's going to cost you.
So Kestrel, I don't feel comfortable just writing her off. She has that dual tag. She can be using DD7. It's a push
That gets you.
tier high in the energy talk, the energy part of this. How's it going, everybody? We got an update to the best 20 characters to level for the Race to 105 event that is starting right now, or just a little bit before. Still good. They're still using the Doctor Strange. Boom! Punch you in the face for 6% of your max life. And then we got he's the first one is on that team. Imagine. Okay. My new Orcus are 5 yellow stars, Sentinel 7. Yeah, you should still use them instead. Stop talking by portals, keep good strays. Your directions are the problem there, or I just suck. Listen, if you want my honest opinion, fear me. The problem is I communicate like an adult, and you have the attention span of an 18-year-old child. Okay? So when I say put it behind them in the room facing down, and you put it in the room on the ground facing straight, I go, this motherfucker's disrespecting my life experience. He doesn't know that I've been suffering insufferable people for 18 years longer than he has. Okay? To be fair, I'm losing interest in the game, so I'm not sure if I'll be active at that time. 5 years, somehow I can't keep my interest up. Only fun director much. Oh, there you go. Nah, says the 18-year-old. Nah, fam. All right, that's going to be it for this video. I think that's probably going to be it for the stream, guys. I'm super hungry. I want to shower. I kind of want to go see if my kids are napping or giving their grandparents a hard time. I'll edit this. I'll get it up. Will I stream tonight? Yeah, I'll stream Marvel Rivals tonight. We'll stream some fun Marvel Rivals tonight. We'll get the boys together again. Maybe we'll do some competitive, have some fun. Could be good. Could be good. You can hear me shit talk Fear Me in real time. Never put it on the ground, puts it in the air. What's wrong with your fucking portal? Well, so if you put your portal... Oh, my God. Okay, listen. Fear Me. I want you to go grab a tube, okay? I want you to grab an empty toilet paper roll, okay? And I want you to look straight with it and see what your field of vision is, okay? And then I want you to look straight down to the ground with it and see what your field of vision is, okay? Let's say there's a room in front of you. Let's say you're in a room. Go into your living room, okay? Now, with that toilet paper roll, go into the middle of the room and look straight down and see what your field of view is. See what you could potentially shoot at if you were able to shoot in 3 dimensions, okay? Now take 3 steps back, angle that bitch a little bit, and then see how much more you see. See how much more access you have to everything, okay? This is a science experiment for you, my boy, and I hope you do it, okay? And I expect the best portals later. I expect the best. Yeah, scientists beam over Omega Sentinel. God damn it, Dad, you're so dumb. Next time, turn it backwards and aim it at the crowd. I put it in the air so I can see down, jump down, instantly ult. Lord help me, he's just a child. Do you think the gravity changes whether you're jumping at an angle or jumping straight down in the hole? When you jump to the other side of that portal, do you think gravity pulls you down faster because you aimed it straight down? That's exactly right, Dad. You could. I'm not a child legally. You are a child, sir. This is a legitimate question now, okay? Do you think that if it is angled at 45 degrees instead of flush when you jump into that hole, do you think it makes you go faster? No, but I can decide whether or not to insta-ult. You should never be insta-ulting as Doctor Strange because you need to build up your E. Okay, unless somebody else is following with another ult, you need to build up your E. You should be at least taking a few hits when you jump in there, okay? People are going to panic and they're going to be around you. I couldn't tell if it's sideways. I can't help this child. I can't. I'm ending the stream. Love everybody here except for the child. We're going to work on it, okay? No, I take it back for me. I love you too, buddy. All right, guys. Let's go ahead. Is there anybody to raid off to? I'm sure there is at this time of day. Let's see. Raid off to T-Dub. He's been up for just a minute. All right, guys. Tell T-Dub I say what's up. Oh, he's been up for an hour. Tell T-Dub I say what's up. Have yourselves an amazing day. I will see you guys later on today if you want to come hang out with some Marvel Rivals, and maybe we'll touch on the level cap stuff when it goes live because we'll have definitive answers then. You guys are the best. Dead is stupid, and he's trying to rage bait Fear Me with nonsensical things, but I won't get taken in, okay? I won't be a part of it.